Okay, what up ladies and gents, it's your favorite Asian robot right here. Hopefully, your favorite official content creator for the First Descendant, and I am here to rock and roll. Now, I have visited the doctors today and they have told me that in fact nothing is actually wrong with me. Turns out it's just my lung condition acting up, and the cough, for somebody like me with my lung condition, ends up lasting longer than it does for other people. So I was actually already recovering. So it wasn't a lung infection. It's just literally winter destroying me. And also I was probably overstraining my voice because with the launch of this game and everything, I was rapid fire answering questions. So yeah, it probably resulted in some difficulties for me, but at least now I've got some peace of mind. So I'm not worried that I'm gonna die. So there's that. But the doctor did advise me also stop worrying. So that's really good. So you guys will just have to put up with the coughing for a little longer, and I should naturally recover in about a week or two. So that's really good. That being said, we do have to do some slightly shorter streams to avoid overstraining the voice for a little while. So that's going to be a thing. But other than that, I am in perfect health. So now that we know that, let's get started. It's time to kick some butt, and I'm so eager to start farming. Gonna text my girl first. Okay, let's get going. It is good news, but I'm still coughing, so you guys will have to put up with it. Basically, the answer is you guys will have to put up with it. So as long as that's what happens, it's okay. But yes, don't forget to like and share the stream. Let's get it out there. It's time for us to have a good time. Okay, boom. Yeah. Well, there you go, Rico. Nothing new here, right?
New subscriber detected.
Okay, boom shakalaka, and we are winning.
New subscriber detected.
Okay, all settled? Good. Hey, Drac. Okay, first things first, I'm actually going to swap over because, give me one moment. I want to adjust a few things. Feeling alright. So, as per what I've already spoken about in Discord, the doctor says that there's really nothing wrong with me. It's just I'll take some time to recover because it's just a natural part of the whole process, especially with my weakened lungs. So there is that. But other than that, the coughing's natural, so, and it is getting better. So all I gotta do is just chill and I'm good pretty much. Now, gonna save this for Bunkar. Swapping over to the share bear. Excuse me. Okay, everything's looking beautiful. I like this. Okay, good. Sorry about that. Game's coming back. Now I'm gonna go have some fun. And no problem, D-Russ. I mean, well, you should always change from Iron Defense. See, Iron Defense, as explained in my skill power versus skill power modifier video, Iron Defense is not helpful once your modifier goes up above 160, and Bunny easily goes past 160. every single time. So no matter how you slice it, you would never be using iron defense on bunny. It's always going to be spear and shield, and that has always worked. So this is why it's crucial to not only understand what I'm saying, but the principles behind every single thing. Because if you really want to reach the top levels of the game, yeah, you do have to really know, you know? It's never an easy thing, so I'm glad that you at least found out. More like your potty mouth, Rena. But yes, I'm glad to give you guys, excuse me, a proper reference for the bunny build. Hopefully this will help many of you guys figure out exactly what you want to do with your bunnies. And of course, the bossing build will be coming. Now, I didn't have time to film it today, but I will film it tomorrow. You guys will have it, and off you go. Okay, now, it's time I finish this. I'm heading over to the desert. I'm gonna go grab some Amorphous. And don't forget to like the stream and share the stream, fam. I'm counting on you, alright? Aw. Excuse me. I forgot that I wasn't in public. Very on brand for me. I need to switch to private, but this is very on brand for me, so. Okay. Okay. Let's get started. Okay, out we go. Private. There we go. No problem, Khan. Happy to help. More ginger tea, less cough syrup? Absolutely, my friend. That is the way. And my diagnosis was indeed, yes, you talk too much. They checked me with a stethoscope, checked my throat, did a few other things. They tried to avoid the more invasive stuff, but they did check me very thoroughly. Because I said that, you know, I was worried that my cough wasn't healing or whatever. And they were just like, nah, you're fine, actually. It's just, I mean, my lungs were already bad to begin with because of my condition. And on top of that, they were just like, okay, so here's the thing. Your lungs were already bad, but you got to realize that this whole thing is just you and Winter not getting along. So, well, there you go. So that is literally the answer. The answer. No problem, my guy. My videos are here to help. And besides, I'm here to be the best creator, and in fact, in future, I want to be the only creator that people watch. To get there is going to be a long, hard road, but I will be able to get there. I have full belief in myself. I think. Okay.
Entering stealth state.
Let's go. Now you guys are going to see me speedrun this outpost. I just need 10 Amorphous. I'm going to open them up, and I bet you I'm going to get the last nanotube I need. Then it's just one more blueprint, and I'm done. So let's get it done. I am not super quiet, Jeff. My volume levels are the same that they are every day. So the sound problem might be on your end. What you can do is you can refresh the stream, leave the stream and refresh, because my sound volume is quite normal. I'll just put that in instruction in chat as well. Sound volume is normal. Leave stream and refresh. Or check your own sound settings. Does anyone else think I'm quiet? Because I've been answering everybody, but I'm pretty sure I'm not quiet for anybody else. Did I already build Freyna? I don't like her? No, I'm focusing on ultimates first, because after I started investing in Freyna, I realized that ultimates are so much better, so I'm just investing in ultimates first. I may revisit the normal characters at a later time, because if the next ultimate that comes out is Freyna, then there's no point in investing in normal Freyna. Thank you, Kenny. I'm pretty sure I'm good on most people's end. because I can see my own sound settings and I know that my sound settings are fine. Yep, as it should be. Thanks for confirming. Usually sound problems are on the viewer end, not my end, because I have a very good system and it's always checked well. So the one thing I don't compromise on is quality. But anyway, yes. Diagnosis, I talk too much. There you go, Jeff. Most of the time, sound problems, you just have to refresh. It's usually never the streamer. It's like, I mean, I don't mean to sound arrogant, but it's usually never the streamer. Because when we set up our software, we do it in such a way that like it always sets us to the correct volume, as it should be, because otherwise you end up changing your sound system settings every single stream, which is not healthy. Because by that time, you'll be going up, down, up, down, up, down, and nobody will know. They did say have more lozenges, so there you go.
Entering stealth state. Target eliminated.
Fear Mackie, may I ask why you wish to know that? Why do you wish to know about my bitrate?
Activating stealth.
Fair enough. If you're a streamer and you ask a question like that, it can be seen as pretty negative, my guy. This is the one thing you need to understand about this industry. And any professional would see a question like that and be like, what's this guy trying to do here? My honest advice to you, okay, is if you want to know more about bit rates and streaming on YouTube, you should consult a tech channel. Consult a tech channel that specializes in this, because they'll be able to give you a much better answer. Twitch and YouTube are completely different animals, and one thing you need to know about YouTube is never ever, if you are a streamer, come to another person's stream and attempt to ask them questions about streaming when, number one, they're not a channel related to that, and number two, it just looks really sus and like, what are you trying to do here, you know? So don't ever do that. But if you really want advice, go to a tech channel. Go to a channel that specializes in tech, or one that specializes in giving advice related to tech, and you'll do a lot better. You can ask them for more detailed help, and they'll be able to provide you with a more detailed answer than I would. Alright? Copying my bitrate or things like that is not going to help you. So everything has to be tuned on YouTube differently based on your settings. Okay? But yes, please do not do that, especially in this industry.
Initiating stealth operation.
All it takes is just one incident like that, and you get a bad rep as somebody who goes around trying to steal other people's information, things like that. You just don't want to be seen as that sort of individual, you know? So please be very careful, be professional, especially on YouTube. Be professional at all times. And if you really need help, go to a channel that specializes in that sort of thing. Isaac says, you maxed out Bunny 12 hours before the farm for the last piece of Ultimate Bunny. Lol. Yeah, that's also why I'm not maxing out Freyna right now. I'm gonna focus on getting the ultimates done first, then I'll work on everything else. Is Descendant exclusive modules random drops? Not really. Every kind of drop in the game can be accessed from the access info, So if you're looking here, you can go and find out where this particular mod drops, and there'll be a variety of areas. Have you seen my video on how to find and farm anything in the game? Because if you haven't, you should watch that video. It literally explains how to use access info, and you can literally find anything you need through that. What are we learning about today? For the most part, we're learning about how to stealth this
New
outpost.
subscriber detected.
No, I'm just stealthing it because I really need the nanotubes.
Stealth state.
So my Sharon's just going in, wiping out this outpost. And once I get about like 10 of the amorphous, we're gonna go open them up. No problem. All the videos on my channel are extremely helpful, Khan. Well, I mean, I just press the map M key and then I just tab over. I mean, sure, it's one extra step, but it doesn't really bother me all that much. Because I learned that, like, for this whole thing, the M key has become my universal. I just open it up via the M key. I don't open anything else up via any other key. So, that's me in a nutshell. I do not know these people. So, I'm sorry. But you know what? If you want a hotkey for access info, send in a suggestion. Isaac, there's a variety of weapons. Almost every weapon has a nanotube. See? Nanotube. So it depends on which weapon you're gonna get. You should always be farming nanotubes or things like that, depending on what weapon you need. Now the weapon I'm actually searching for today is called Greg's Reverse Fate. I need one more nanotube. And it drops here at a 15% rate from this particular amorphous. It's a normal mode. So it's really easy to get. But 15% rate can be a bit hit or miss, so. Kai Town, I don't play Sharon. All I'm using is the stealth build that I posted already. So it's under the guide called How to Stealth an Outpost. That's literally all I'm using. There is one Sharon player in our community who has a maxed out Sharon build, but for the most part, I don't play Sharon. And again, I'll be focusing on the ultimates first. Once I finish with all the ultimates, then I'll start taking a look at the non-ultimates. But all I use for Sharon is just my stealth build, which I've posted already. And that's it. Going alright, River Archer. Can't complain too much. No problem, Will. I want to be the best and only channel for First Descendant. One day I want everybody to only use the robot for information. That way, chances are there's going to be less misinformation out there. But, you know, of course that's a pipe dream. And realistically, it's not something that'll happen, but, you know, man can dream. At least for me, that's the goal I strive for. I want to be the very best. No problem, Kai Town. I'm glad to hear that I'm on that list. Of course, I'm trying to upgrade the unique skill, Isaac. For every weapon in the game, don't ever just make one copy. When you're making an ultimate, please fully upgrade the unique ability. There's no such thing as, oh, you only need to upgrade this unique ability once or twice. No. Every ultimate weapon you make in the game, max out the unique ability. Nice job, River. Congratulations. Slim 400, it's not just the stats. Ultimates have better stats, but also have access to extra Transcendent modules, which can make their gameplay a lot better. For example, Bunny has access to high voltage.
Stealth state.
So only Ultimate Bunny can use high voltage. Makes a world of difference. Because high voltage turns Bunny from a farmer into a pretty competent bosser. Hey, Pharaoh. Even if the gun sucks. Even if the gun sucks. But there's no ultimate gun that sucks. Just that there are terrible builds for ultimate guns. My Python build is coming soon. But as long as you build your guns correctly, there's no such thing as a gun that sucks. Every single gun in the game is pretty damn good. or well, actually, I should probably qualify this statement. Every gun in the game can be good under the right circumstances. There are always some that are not so good, but for the most part, most guns are pretty darn good. The beam rifles are pretty lackluster, but most people haven't experimented with the ultimate beam rifles, other than the Kingsguard Lance, which was a little bit bugged. And I think it still is. Clairvoyance has had pretty good reviews from people, so yeah. I feel that every gun in the game can potentially be good, but it depends on the circumstances and what it's actually used for. If you're using Nezastra's Devotion, you... Excuse me. You should be able to land weak spot hits pretty easily. But yes, you'd have to be a pretty good shot. Like, for the most part, I would only use it against Colossi because most of the normal enemies are going to get instantly wiped by a proper bossing build. If I get a chance later, I'll show you my bossing build in action before I drop it tomorrow, but as long as you're running, you don't even need to like hit their weak spots to get the extra bonus. I would only use it against Colossi, but even then, for me, the gold reactor that I have doesn't really allow me to use anything other than Secret Garden, so I was like, whatever. Since I got a perfect nice gold roll on this. I mean, I could maximize my damage a little bit, but I'm just like, Someday when I feel like it, I'll go maximize the damage even harder.
Entering stealth state.
I've heard that they're going to buff the King as well, because Kingsguard Lance really underperforms. But I'm pretty sure it's because of a bug. At least I'm quite certain, but again, I could be wrong. Five. Oh man, it's always a little hot with my hoodie. Give me a second.
Activating stealth.
Oh, whoops, early. Did not mean to do that. But yeah, builds do take a while to reach their full potential, and because you're using so many crystallization catalysts to get there, and you also have to spend them on your weapons, using the crystallization catalysts on a Descendant that may be getting an ultimate version in the next month does not seem like a wise decision. So that's why I'm focusing on the ultimates first, and then I will handle the non-ultimates a little later. Like, that is my plan right now. Once I am certain what the Descendant in Season 1 is going to be, the ultimate I mean, then I'll know, okay, so because the new Descendant is going to be a ultimate, like, just an example, maybe ultimate Enzo, then I'll just be like, okay, so I don't have to think too hard. Now I know it's going to be an ultimate Enzo, I can just chill. You know, that's the kind of ideology behind, like, why I'm waiting. Because if it so happens that I really do get, like, an ultimate, say, Freyna next month, then I've just wasted all my investment in the normal one. So I'm just going to wait, see what happens, and then once I'm sure, then I will invest. My doctor's appointment was fine. They just told me that actually nothing's wrong with me. It's just that I've been using my throat too much while talking. So they want me to do slightly shorter streams and basically let it heal naturally.
Activating
The cough was actually due to overstrain, and also at the same time, my lung condition in winter is not great. So because of that, in winter, my lungs take a while to heal. And in fact, they told me that for people like me, if I'm coughing for 4 to 5 weeks, that's actually quite normal, because that's how long it would take somebody like me to heal naturally. So I was already getting better, but at least they gave me peace of mind, because they're like, okay, look, you're recovering, nothing's wrong with you, you don't have a lung infection, nothing, there's no problems. Just make sure that you take your time, recover, and do slightly shorter streams. And I was like, okay, sure. Benna, seriously. Oh, I always have Catalyst going, but even if I save up Catalyst like before the new season drops, I'll still have farming time for whatever drops in the new season, because I'm always going to do the F2P route. That's my commitment to Nexon and my commitment to this game. So I certainly won't be running like as soon as the season starts. I won't be having like everything maxed out or purchasing stuff immediately. No, there'll be a farming time. So because of that, I don't really need to have Catalyst stocked up, because I've got stuff that I need to work on for you guys right now. So I always have a Catalyst cooking, but I never stock up. Like as soon as like I can work on something, I will, because people are still waiting for my finalized builds for Python, things like that. So all of that's coming soon as it possibly can anyway. Oak Fig, that's a bit of a rude question to ask straight off the bat, especially for somebody that you've met for the first time. So can you explain why you want to ask me that query and why it's even important in the first place? Kaitown, overwhelming HP is indeed useless. So I don't know why anyone would be using it, but let me just take a look at it. Overwhelming HP. Basically, your max shield will be set at 1, and your HP will be increased by a percentage of your max shield that is now set to 1. So let's say you had, just as a unupgraded example, let's say you had 2,000 shields before. Based on this, about 200 shields will be contributed to HP instead. So this is used for characters that want to focus solely on HP instead of their shields, and literally converting all your shields to HP. But again, not very useful. So I'm really not sure why anyone would even use this in the first place, because it's unnecessary. You're wasting an ultimate slot for no reason. Num channel, that's because if you, okay, real life fighter, right? Any mod, take note that some mods drop from mission monsters. So that's why you're getting mods that don't have anything to do with real life fighter while you're farming it. Real life fighter, let's say you're doing a mission. When you do Fortress Command, real life fighter has a 5% drop chance at the end of the mission. But during the mission, the monsters can have their own drop table. So of course you're going to get mods that have nothing to do with real life fighter. Real life fighter does not drop during the mission, it drops at the end. So any kind of mission reward that you're seeing here drops at the end, which is literally explained to you in the game. I'm pretty sure, but I think everybody skips over the explanation. But yeah, just so you know, this is all explained in game. So that's why, like, if you're farming a module and you're seeing the module in the mission list, but you're getting modules that have nothing to do with the mission list, that's because the monsters have their own drop rate tables, which are not shown in the game. Ta-da! Answer. That's your answer right there. Doctor's point was fine.
New subscriber detected.
What am I farming? The item? No, I'm farming the amorphous material. Then later I'm gonna go open it up at the Void Fusion Reactor. Outposts are for farming amorphous materials. In this game, there's no such thing as directly farming the item. They only give you a few items in this game in the story mode, and then that's it. Most of the items you will be getting in this game are all from actually going to the outpost or to the particular mission. You get the amorphous material, then you have to open it up at the device, either at the Colossi or wherever. Like, it depends on what the item is, but that's basically how it works. So yeah, do take note. Yeah, nobody uses the overwhelming stuff unless you have been misinformed by somebody. Some people were using exploits and bugs together with those, but realistically speaking, for any sensible builder, nobody really builds any of those. The overwhelming stuff is practically unused at this point. I can see overwhelming HP having some use, but then you have to buff up shields, and shields have such a low bonus anyway, you may as well buff up raw HP. So yeah, it'll never be worth it, unfortunately. Finishing Greg's Reverse Fate. That's what I'm farming, Melon. No problem, it's Pound A. My job is to be the best YouTuber in history for this game. Eventually, of course, it's a lofty goal that'll never be achieved, but I want to be the only channel that people watch someday. I'm striving to work toward that. Doing alright, Slick, can't really complain. Secret Garden? Nah, I'll work on Secret Garden another day. I still got 2 more nanotubes to go. The rest is ready to go, but yeah, I'll finish that another day. That one's a pain. Will, absolutely. Nobody should ever, if there's an ultimate version of the Descendant, never invest in the normal. It's a waste of time. Because the investment won't carry over. So, you know, you're just wasting catalysts. Now, that being said, normal bunny is fine as an investment, but you won't have access to Transcendent modules. Just look at the module list, bunny, right? High voltage is ultimate bunny exclusive, and 2 modules are ultimate bunny exclusive. These 2 modules are actually the best in the game. The rest of these are all absolutely useless. Electric charge is used for the farming build, ultimate bunny exclusive. High voltage is used for the bossing build, ultimate bunny exclusive. So this is why it's like literally useless to invest in a normal bunny, because she can't do any of the stuff that ultimate bunny can do. Yeah, never try the 3% drop. You should always have a Sharon for stealthing. Everybody should know how to stealth with a Sharon. You don't even need to put an energy activator in her. That's why I've got a guide out for it. I've got a guide that explains how to stealth with her, like with a low budget. It's literally just 60 points. All right, it's the same build that I'm running in that video. No difference whatsoever. I can prove it like literally right now. Watch this. Ta-da! 60 points. That's it. There's very little difference between what I had in that video and what I have now. In fact, I think the difference is like 1 or 2 points, and that's only because I adjusted a couple of things. But adjusting a couple of things has not changed the duration of stealth, which is still 15 seconds, and that's pretty much all I need. And no problem, Big Daddy. You know I'm the best, and I'm aiming to be the best. Sorry, Slick. I will not be answering questions about other video games. I hope you can understand. It's just not what we do. As an official content creator for Nexon and the First Descendant, I'm focusing my stream around that. So I hope you can understand. Num Channel. How much of this game have you played? Because it sounds like you have never done an Outpost before. I'm just curious because that's a question that somebody who's never done an Outpost would ask.
Activating stealth.
Melankio, bionic fueling is literally absolutely useless. I mean, you can try it if you like, but quite frankly, you will find it's very useless. It's okay, I guess, if you're desperate, but I am 95% certain you will find it useless. You're welcome to try, though, but pretty much after you try it out, you will find that it's not helpful, and you're wasting your time. 4 hours in? Fair enough. So outposts are an activity that you can do in the game, and then when you get the amorphous material from the outposts, you'll open them up at void fusion reactors. This is another activity in the game that can help you farm certain things. You learn more about this as you go up and progress through the game, so I would say take your time to learn about this and don't skip any of the stuff that the Descendant instructor asks you to do. The side quests are to teach you about all this in the game. So a lot of people skip through it real fast and they don't understand what's going on, you know? So yeah. The reason why I say bionic fuel is useless is because, number one, it decreases the speed of light, which is the whole purpose of it, and it consumes HP instead of MP. So when you're consuming HP, you're always on low hit points, which is literally your only method of survival in the game. So you're going to be down 24/7. And because your running speed is slower, you can't even really dodge some of the bullets that you would normally dodge with it. So this is why it's literally considered useless, in my opinion. Because it takes away the main thing that's helping you, which is your speed of dodging. And the other thing is that it continuously consumes hit points, yes, up to a lower limit, where at that point, okay, it doesn't consume anymore and you can run technically forever. But the problem is the reduction in the speed of light, which I don't really like at all. So that is why it's really, really bad, in my opinion. It's just luck and chance, bro. Because Massive Sanctification, I have 16 copies of this, and I've even used it to combine into other modules. You literally don't, like, it's not rare at all. But the thing is that some drops may feel rare to people because, like, yeah, it feels difficult to obtain them. But if you're looking at Massive Sanctification, yeah, you'll get it eventually from Dead Bride, but if you're really hard up, then the other Transcendent modules that she drops, you can always just combine them into stuff. Also, make sure that if you really want to get a module drop, make sure that your auxiliary power comes with module drop rate increase. If you don't have a gold or at least purple version of this is why a lot of people struggle to get the modules they need. Because I used a gold module drop rate increase, right, to get everything that I needed. Like, when I was farming modules, if I'm going to farm a module, I bring this. This extra 19% is so good. Especially on Colossi. It's just so good. I just keep getting red modules. And even if you don't get the module you want, combine. Huh. I give you one if I could. But you gotta go farm this. And I literally told everybody to go farm. MP Collector is okay, but I'll be frank with you guys. There's no need to. There's no need to ever run forever because you don't need to. Assuming that you're using my build, you just... By the time you look at an enemy, it's already dead, so you don't need to run forever. Greg, I've never played Eugen. I cannot give you my opinion on him. I've got a friend who's pretty decent with Eugen, but I personally have never used him, so I cannot give you an answer. Overwhelming defense is also considered extremely trashed here. Why? Okay, you set your HP at 1. Bionic fuel will work. But here's the problem. Defense has diminishing returns. Did you know that to get a 40% roughly 40% reduction on damage, you need about 32,000 defense. You're going to need roughly 64,000 to get a 50%, and then 128,000 to get a 60% reduction on defense. Here your hit points is 1. What are you going to do? Like, by the time you get to 200,000 something defense, which is again impossible, you're still gonna die because that's not even maximum damage reduction. And the maximum damage reduction in the game is 80%. They tell you here, the maximum efficiency for effects that reduce defense is... Sorry. Oh, sorry, this is the effect that reduces defense. My bad, wrong thing. But either way, the cap is also about 80% for damage reduction. So you're never gonna be able to reduce 100% of damage, and that's why overwhelming defense is literally useless.
You won't find me.
Not really, NV Beats. If you've watched my bunny play, you don't really need to. And if you're not in combat, right, your MP will recover pretty quickly. So you don't really need to. If I get the chance later, I can show you guys some bunny farming, but there's literally no need to run around. So MP Collector, once you reach... Oh, hey, I've got 10 already. Great. Let's go open them up. MP Collector has literally been something I've never once used. No, there's always a case where something can be useful, but what I try to base my judgments on is I have played pretty much all the endgame content, so I always base it on, okay, so having done all these infiltration missions and seen how they work, I usually tell people, okay, there's no real need for this because it's either a small section during that mission that you don't need to worry too much about, or it's just not useful overall compared to the amount of damage you like sacrifice or things like that. So that's usually where my statements are coming from. Again, I will happily showcase it, but yeah, for the most part, I have not once needed to run very much. Nice. Have fun, IQ. Yeah. Well, I went to the doctor's today and literally everything's fine. I'm just I just have to naturally recover. This is more, like I said, so it basically confirmed things that I already knew. It's basically mostly due to my natural lung condition anyway. So yeah, the doctor just said, don't worry too much about it. Don't stress yourself. Just recover naturally and make sure not to overstrain your throat. So I'll do slightly shorter streams to ensure that my throat is fine. But other than that, I don't have to worry too much. So it's all good. Pretty much that's the situation. So you're still gonna have to put up with the coughing for a little while, but it's literally nothing serious. The sprint disable option, I think they will remove it at some point if people don't like it. I certainly think it will be a problem if it remains in because it's just annoying to have it there. Yeah, sure, Track. I mean, you can go for it if you like. But for me, I look only at like what is the most optimal pathway to do something. So for me personally, like when I've looked at all these things, I'm just like, no. Like I've got a very quick decision-making process. I mean, ultimately everybody can do what they want, but for me, when I look at something, I'm just like, okay, is this going to be absolutely useful or absolutely useless? And I have no in between. NV beats. Lol. But yeah, for me, I'm very strict on stuff because, like, from a content perspective, I never leave myself open to a maybe. As a content creator, I only think in terms of absolute use or absolute uselessness. That's why I will never ever try something that I think might be situational, because if it's only appropriate for one situation, to me it's useless already. Yeah, sure. I mean, there we go. Got the nanotube. So I don't need to worry about the rest. Okie day. I have what I need. One nanotube, one more nanotube here. One's cooking already, so okay. Then all I need is one more blueprint. So this one I get from pattern 64. Rex reverse freight blueprint. Let's see the chances. Okay. 10%. This one's 38% and it's normal. Lol. That's so bad. That's so bad. Oh my god, that's just terrifying. Okay, okay. So let's go look for 49. Okay, 049, I understand. We'll turn the tracking off on this. Turn the tracking on here. Now, where do I get this bad boy? Oh, that's easy enough. I can just go there. Easy. I have good guns, Kaitown. So my Python build will be out soon, but I'm basically just using the Python, and that was only a normal mode boss. That wasn't a hard mode boss. A hard mode boss will be a lot stronger. The Amorphous that I'm opening up right now is all in normal mode. So normal mode Amorphous, the enemies are usually very, very weak. They're nothing fantastic or special, so you don't even have to sweat it. Sir Tommy Gun is correct on that. That is the rule. Combining modules is only better than dismantling if you don't have modules that you need. For example, I've obtained almost every module in the game. There's only 7 that I'm missing and they're all Transcendents. So because of that, let's say I go to rare and I have nothing that I don't own here. So I don't combine any more purple modules because I own every single purple module and I have at least 2 copies of every single one. So for ultimates, there's only one ultimate that I don't own. So I still combine some gold modules and I still combine red modules. But that's about it. The rest I dismantle. Multi-talented, it's useless. I tried it out, again, useless. Because the ability only lasts for 5 seconds and your pulsing lasts for 20 seconds. So for me, I took one look at it, I was like, nah, this is not gonna fly. Oh, darn. No. How dare you, restored Gorath. Get away from me with your hockey pucks of death.
Damn.
Oh, this is the Valby Road one. Oh, hey, sweet. I finally get to kill him for real. No, leave my normal mode Sharon alone.
Initiating stealth operation. This is the end.
I guess the so-called long immune phases were something that they were gonna look at. Okay, now that I know it's this guy, it's easy enough. Still think this one's pretty hard, but doable. So I'll go in from here and then target around. Okay, cool. Multi-talented definitely is not good because, again, like I said, 5 seconds is not very useful. When the bonus lasts for 5 seconds, what are you gonna do? Like, your bonus runs out and you're just dead. So I'm always very careful with that kind of thing, you know? Well, I mean, most Sharons, if you haven't really invested in them, would get demolished, and that's pretty normal, so it's okay.
Unseen.
Okay, let's go. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. This boss is interestingly tough though. Like, honest to God, I wasn't expecting a boss this tough in normal mode. I mean, I agree it's part of the fun, but still, that's wild. No wonder players have been calling for some of these guys to be nerfed or adjusted. But that's okay. Because Sharon can do this.
Initiating stealth. Death upon
And that's how you use the Python. Oh yeah. Okay, this one might take a little longer, but that's pretty interesting. It's pretty tough, but I mean, that's how it is, you know? Game would be a little bit boring if there wasn't enough challenge, right? Well, enjoy. I look forward to seeing what you do for your Sharon. Of course, my Python shreds. This is maxed. This is like a maxed out one. This is like literally the most maxed out version you can get. It's great.
Initiating stealth operation. Loading.
Now is really not the time for them Valby Road spawns. I swear. Aha. Oh man. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's finish him. Okay, I got the methodology. It's pretty easy. Does Predator Instinct work on Afterglow Sword? Yes. That is literally what Death Dawning has. He uses the bonus from Ambush and wipes things out with Afterglow Sword. Yeah, Bunnies 3 hitting the flying orbs is good. Do I think the game should be harder? No. And also, IQ, the next question you ask, I will eliminate your entire existence. How dare you even speak to me? This man. Imagine trying to have a conversation with me. That's pure evil, my guy. Well, there's always three. There's always three, at least, that you're going to need on every gun. 3 Malachite slots. Remember this.
New subscriber detected.
Because the 3 Malachite slots are going to be very important for your rifling reinforcement, action and reaction, and weak point sight, which is pretty much universal on every
New
gun.
subscriber detected.
Okay, let's go. Can I get the last one? Oh, damn. Well, I guess I'm finishing this the old school way. Roll, roll. But anyway, with regards to difficulty, I don't think that the game should be harder because, quite frankly, there's a lot of people that still have content that they haven't overcome yet. And just because we can overcome certain content in one way doesn't mean that it feels that way for everybody else. So I think that one of the biggest mistakes often made by games in the industry is catering to people who are hardcore players, when instead you should be screwing over the hardcore players 24/7. I've said this for other games as well, but it's the hardcore players that don't ever matter. because they'll play your game no matter what, because they love your game, right? They will be here no matter what. Therefore, you need to be capturing the largest player base possible. And the largest player base possible is often the casual players who might find that certain things in the game are too difficult. In fact, most people are still stuck in normal mode. Let that sink in. Do you know how many people have quit the game because they were too lazy to even overcome normal mode? I'm not saying the difficulty should be reduced to that extent, but there are some things that players are finding a bit too difficult right now. So I think that difficulty reductions first for the content that players are struggling with is more important. Harder content will obviously come out and will definitely be worked on, but for any game company, it is almost imperative, I would say, that you completely dismiss the hardcore players and focus solely on the casual player base first, so that they can get what they need first and you have the largest possible pool of people to draw from. Oh my god, why is this not letting me do that? Just let me delete these. Oh my god. I hate how it has that struggle sometimes. There we are, finally. It's like registering me as in combat even though I'm not in combat, like bro. And yes, I know it would disappear with a Thunder Cage reaction, but I just have no reason to roll with that. For now, anyway. Good job. I'm proud of you for doing that, Fred. Had you not farmed them the right way, I would have annihilated you. Any pointers on getting blueprints for energy activators? Focus on the 6% drops in hard mode. I mean, if you're focusing on the 3% drop, you're never going to get one. 6% is double of 3%. So, I've always given people this advice. A lot of very, very bad guides came out from YouTubers saying, oh yeah, if you get like 100 amorphous, you'll get a 3% drop, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, but what if your luck's bad? Those guys just got lucky. So no, I have found that if I, like, do you know why I've got like 5-6 energy activated blueprints and I've grinded every single one free to play? I opened the 6% chance drops from like, say, the hard mode bosses or whatever. It's so easy to get energy activators. If the only one that you can clear is the hard mode executioner, which you can do with a basic character and just 4 catalysts and tamer, and I literally have a guide for that on my channel, you'll be totally fine. That's literally how I grinded my first 2 energy activated blueprints. Just did nothing but the executioner. Hard mode, 6% drop, grinded that for a few hours, and bada bing bada boom, I had everything I needed. Hard mode executioner and Dead Bride, yeah, hard mode executioner, the guide's already out. Dead Bride I'll finish up after my bossing build is done tomorrow, and then I'll get the Python build out as well. But Dead Bride is easy peasy. The only reason it gives players a hard time is because people got carried through her the first time and forgot her mechanic, which is exactly the same in hard mode. And also the other thing is that people go in with like they get carried through executioner and then they go in with underprepared guns. So that's usually the problem, IQ. Most of the time she's easy to beat, but again, I'll produce the guide as needed because I think a lot of people are indeed struggling with that and I feel sorry for them. I've considered that so hard, Track. I'm like, I could maximize damage if I slot it in, if I like slot in a Malachite, but I'm just like, I've got so much else to build, so I'm like, okay, you know what, I'll just leave it be. But yes, a Malachite slot for the final power is kind of useful, I guess.
Load.
New subscriber detected.
Even if you use stabilizers, for me, I have never really gotten anything, even with stabilizers, so yeah.
New subscriber detected.
No, I will never ever like suck at that slot right now, you know? Because I cannot waste the catalyst. I've got so many to spend on, bro. I've got to spend on like Greg's, I've got to spend on Secret Garden. I gotta spend on Valby and Lepic. Oh my god, no. I'll save it, because I got more immediate concerns first. But yeah, bionic fuel is trash. However, if you want to try it, try it first, you know? There's nothing wrong with trying first and finding out, you know? Yeah, sure. Like I said, I'm pretty sure you will end up kissing the floor a lot. But give it a try, because there's no better teacher than personal experience. Sometimes when you hear it from somebody, you will still be left with questions, you know? And that is never a good thing. So I always tell people, look, yeah, I am going to be the best YouTuber, and I'm going to be your only source of information eventually, because I plan on beating everybody else. But at the same time, I want you to do your own test and comparison, because if you don't, you'll always be left with questions. And you never want to be left with questions like the what if. The what if is the worst kind of question you can be left with. Oh no, I got the bug. Oh, okay. I have to die now. What a shame. You tried it already? Okay. Yeah, sure. Give it some time and see where it takes you. Excuse me. No, stabilizer doesn't feel like they wanted to add more to the loot pool, because the stabilizer is its own drop. So a lot of people have this misunderstanding about the stabilizer, but the stabilizer does not affect any other drops. The stabilizer is in its own drop pool. You'll either get it, or like for the stabilizer, you either roll it or you won't roll it. So it does not affect any other loot, which is why it's very easy to get stabilizers. And even if you use them later on, though, the increases do not seem like much. Like, to be honest, I don't feel any difference between using a stabilizer and not using a stabilizer. That being said, they are a bit too rare. I feel that the stabilizers should work differently, and hopefully they will change how they work. Like, initially, I always thought that the stabilizers would give a particular drop that you were seeking. That's why they were so rare, like 1% drop. Then I realized that 1% drop is not that rare. So I feel like what they should do is make the stabilizers even rarer, like a 0.02% chance of dropping or something. But after you drop one, it's a guaranteed result. Like, you're 100% gonna get whatever you want. So like the stabilizer can maybe let you pick what you're gonna get. Like this, I'd be okay with, you know. But of course, at the current drop rate, it might be a bit too much. So yeah, maybe like make the stabilizer drop rate 1/4 of what it is now, and then when you do get it, it's a guaranteed, like, okay, I'll be able to like guarantee that this is gonna come out of my loot box, something like that. And no problem, Fred. I've always been that way no matter which game I play, because again, as a professional YouTuber, I do this as a career, for a career basically, and I've always focused on community first. And that's why, like, no matter which game I end up on, I'm always that guy, that go-to guy in the community. Unfortunately, that means that when I quit, people still ask me, hey, am I coming back? You know, the answer is usually no, unless something, because usually I only quit a game when it's completely, like, gone down the hill and, you know, there's no chance of recovery. So yeah, I'm always here to help, and like I said, I really do want to be the very best. I don't know if I'll reach it, but it's what I'm striving for. Like, someday I really want it to be so that I'll be the only one that people go to, and if I could ever reach that height, then, you know, maybe that'd be a pretty cool day. Again, I don't think I will, but hey, there's always a chance, right? I don't know that comparison, son, but yeah, sure, if that's how it's supposed to work. I do not play that game. So I do not know what you're talking about. Oh, I thought I replied to this guy's comment. Apparently I didn't. Poor fella. And hey, Colin, good to see you. I think my YouTube chat's dead. Give me a second. I hate it when that happens. It always dies these days. Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm so annoyed.
Fingers crossed, Tommy. Fingers crossed. I'll keep working hard for it, though. That's for sure. Like nothing worthwhile in life is easy to get, and that's why I am very committed to the work ethic. I must, you know, regardless of medical condition or whatnot, I must work. I must be there for the people. But, you know, I feel that slow and steady people are recognizing that I'm here to help and that I will always be here to help. So, to me, that's really, really good. Hey, Jonathan. How's it going?
You won't find me.
Okay. Phew. Ah, very nice. That sounds good, Jonathan. I hope you will have a great time playing today. It's always fun when you get to play your video games. Yeah, Doctor's Point was good. Like, literally, there's nothing wrong with me. It's just because I've got a special lung condition from my time in the military. So, my problem is it's literally just that, like nothing else. There's no lung infection. They tested me, they checked everything. I'm totally fine. So I just need to give my cough time to heal. And in fact, for a person like me with my particular condition, it's gonna take me actually 4 to 5 weeks to heal. So it's only been about 3 weeks roughly. And they said that this is practically normal. You know, the other thing is don't stress. So they're telling me not to feel tense or stressed about it. And I was pretty stressed about it. Because obviously I rely on my throat for a living. Get it? But yeah, for me, it was just a big point of concern. And the doctor put me at ease, so I'm satisfied. I was like, okay, cool. I'm alright with that. Now I'm just going to focus up on working hard and just doing what I need to do. And just do some slightly shorter streams for a while until I fully heal. And that's about it. Oh no, in my country we get conscripted, so it's normal. Singaporeans, right, when you're 18, you have to go to the military anyway, so it's all good. But thank you for the thanks. Momad, I'm very sorry for this, but please do not ever ask me about that game. Do not associate me with that game. I have no wish to speak about a game that is related to racism against the Asian people. All right? Racist developers and racist games have no place here, so I hope you can understand. Please do not ever talk about that game here. Thank you. Yeah, if only I didn't sink like a rock. And also, I really hate water, so I don't like to swim. But actually, it's true, Phil. Swimming is good for the lungs. But it's okay. I have accepted my fate. And it's going good, Phil. Really can't complain. I'm farming right now for the last of the Greg's Reverse Fate blueprint. I currently have 4 of this Amorphous, but I need more.
Entering stealth state.
Well, I appreciate that, Jonathan. Now, my younger brother, he's an actual soldier. Me, I was just a conscript. But my younger brother signed on, so... That dude's an actual soldier now. Do I play Minecraft? No, not at all. I'm a bit too old for that. If you're looking for Minecraft, you'll have to find a different YouTuber.
I let my guard
Oh no.
unseen.
Boom. Just check if I missed anything. No, I haven't missed anything. What do I think a million more years of lion evolution will evolve into? NV Beats, this is a First Descendant channel, so I hope you can relate your questions to First Descendant, okay? Random question spams for no reason are not very good and may result in chat bans, so please do focus. I've answered this, I've answered this, I've answered that.
You won't find me.
Okay. Finish replying after this. Well then, don't waste my voice and there'll be no problems, right, Envy?
Unseen. Emergency.
It might be for Halloween, Tommy. You never know. Because honest to God, that sounds like something that they would put in for like a Halloween update. Itzar, you are being very, very suspicious in chat today, so don't know who you are or what you're trying to pull, but I'm sorry, but trying to hit random commands on my stream is not a good way for me to get to know you, and it's not a good way for you to behave. So I'm just gonna take you out of chat right there, real quick and simple. All right, please be sensible when you're in my chat here, okay? Thank you. Oh, for sure. If Glay gets a vampire outfit for Halloween, I will swipe for that. No problem, man. I can't wait to try out a Glay build once I get a chance. Anyway, let that be a lesson to everybody. Look, I might allow most things in my chat, but at the same time, we run a pretty tight ship around here, so this is a First Descendant stream. Please focus your questions around that. And if you show abnormal behavior, we will not hesitate to remove you because we're not desperate for viewership. So please behave yourself, interact with the community in a meaningful and normal manner, and things will be fine. Yeah, it went okay, Brandon. I mean, they basically told me nothing's wrong with me and not to stress. I'm just recovering slowly because of my condition, so I'm just letting myself recover naturally and, you know, avoiding overstraining the throat. That's basically all they told me to do. Oh yeah, there's always a few weirdos like that, Slim. I don't worry about it. I just say, okay, people doing weird stuff in chat. You know, we let it go at first, but, you know, if they really do... if they really do act out, then I'm just like, okay, we're just gonna put you in the naughty box for a little while. You can come back when you're ready to be sensible. We are indeed professional here, and that's very important to me. Because I believe ultimately that a community reflects on the streamer. If you just allow your community to do whatever or act like whatever, then you are a whatever streamer. I'm not like that. If I'm gonna hold myself to a professional standard, then everybody, you know, acts professionally. Oh, sure. I'll try and listen to it. I have replied accordingly, Kaz. No worries. Oops. Messed that up. Let me just abort. Where should you aim with Ultimate Lepic to stagger Swamp Walker faster? Pretty much like what Kenny says, you should aim at the highlighted portions. So use your receive scan, and you'll be able to see the weak points on your target. Coming in on a second account to circumvent a chat ban is really weird, my guy. So, yeah, I'm just going to remove you for now. Sorry, buddy, but don't do that. That just sets off alarm bells for me. The shoulder, well, if you do a receive scan on Swamp Walker, you will see multiple breakable parts. You should focus on those parts. Ah, nice. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that, Brandon. Give me 1 second.
Loading.
More damage will stagger it faster, yes. The more damage you deal is better. Because if you hit it hard enough, it will stagger pretty much and just get wiped out. So that is what you should generally do. If you hit the highlighted parts, it breaks them and also deals a lot of stagger damage to the enemy. But ultimately, it's the amount of damage that you're doing that matters the most. Okay, give me a sec to go behind cover. I see. So I'm glad to hear that your bro watches me, man. That's really good. Okay, that's done. No problem. If your reactor... It's not necessarily just the reactor, it's also the build. Because don't forget, the reactor is just the base upon which your skill power is coming from. If you do not have a proper build, then you will suffer quite a bit, but as long as you're not trying to one-shot the Swamp Walker or stuff like that, you'll be fine. The problem is that don't go for those Lepic builds that only one-shot. Because if you're aiming for a Lepic build that only one-shots, the big problem that you're gonna have, Clark, is that you may die. And when you die, you deal 0 DPS. So one of the biggest problems that people have is that they will generally go in with like this sweaty build that they may have seen on YouTube somewhere. And the issue is that when you go in with that sweaty build, you know, you will have issues like literally staying alive. And once you cannot stay alive, you cannot deal any damage. So make sure that you're not aiming for a one-shot. Make sure that your build is properly decked out with survival and that you're dealing enough damage to be a threat, but not that, like, you know, if you don't, you know, kill it within a certain time, that you die instead. Like, you don't really want that situation. Okay, so when you're grabbed onto the yellow portion of the enemy and you're punching it, you punch it with your attack button on the mouse, right? But you use your aim down sights button to hold on. So when the thing is trying to throw you off, you need to press the aim down sights button. And I think you might have skipped the tutorial because this is definitely covered in the tutorial. They tell you that when the Colossus is trying to throw you off, you have to hold the aim down sights button, because that is what will keep you clinging on to the Colossus, and you see that your yellow stamina bar will not decrease by very much. Then once it stops moving, that's when you punch it with your attack button. Okay, so I hope you take note of that if you did miss the tutorial portion on that. I'm pretty sure they tell you this when you grab on though, but maybe they stopped posting the tooltip. Yeah. Because I'm 95% certain that for most people, they either skip the tooltip on that or whatever, but that is indeed the difference. So when I first got into the game, that was the first thing that they showed me, like how to stay on the Colossus. If you've got decent survivability, then you should be okay, Clark. I'm still working on my Lepic build for now, but yes, once it is more up to snuff, I plan on taking it to some bosses to give it a trial. Well, that sounds pretty normal. A lot of people do miss the tooltips, but yes, once you recognize that, you'll be alright. I don't think it's just in the tutorial that they show you. I think it's in the first time that you fight Gravewalker as well. Or in some of the other Colossi as well. I'm pretty sure the tooltip does pop up.
Activating stealth.
I cannot give a suggestion for stuff that I haven't tested, so my apologies, Brandon. You have to fly blind until I'm ready. I'm working on it slowly. But my honest advice is give it a try first. You know, try for yourself and see what works for you. And then eventually when my vid does come out, then you can do a comparison at a later time. Because I don't want to give a snap judgment that will not give me a proper opportunity to test and also give you the correct information. Because the worst thing in this game is doing a snap judgment.
Damn. Emergency.
See you later, Tommy. Nothing wrong with a small break. Everybody needs this quick breather every once in a while. I mean, I do this for a living, so, you know, I'm alright, but everybody does need a breather here and there. From that perspective, what I can say is that I feel that mental focus is like a more stable option because you can gain it no matter what. Whereas real life fighter relies heavily upon accuracy. And from the experiences that I've had personally, in some Colossi fight, in some Colossi fights, I find it very difficult to consistently hit a weak spot, whereas mental focus is always there. And you can even reload in time. So I think the biggest thing that you need to be aware of is like, are you able to reload in time to... Actually, wait, does it... Is it only upon changing weapons or is it upon reload as well? Let me double check.
Down.
I've forgotten. Again, this is why I don't like a snap judgment, because I don't use these enough to memorize their effects. Give me a second. I will check after this.
I'm so loading.
The reload might cancel it, yeah. In which case, like, there's no point in maintaining it. Give me a sec to check. I just want to be sure. Because if I give a snap judgment, then I'm literally, like, not doing the right job. Yeah, it does change on reload. In which case, let me see, real life fighter. I would say real life fighter is probably better. Because the secret garden is quite accurate. And I wouldn't use mental focus. Like, me personally, I wouldn't use mental focus on anything that has a magazine capacity below 120, but that's just me. There are potentially other options, but I will be experimenting. Just know that damage, excuse me, damage isn't always the right way to go. Going okay, Carlo. Slowly recovering. Doctor said there's actually nothing much wrong with me. It's just I have to naturally recover because this is my current condition. It's just my condition. The boss video will have to come tomorrow because I didn't have time to film it. Like, after my appointment, there was just no time. So yeah. I am farming this Amorphous right now. Amorphous Material Pattern 049 Mutant AA. Why? Because this one gives the blueprint for Greg's Reverse Fate. I just need one more blueprint and that's it. Yeah, I have every single bit of Greg's. I just need one more blueprint. Yes, I am aware of that, but the problem with mental focus is, let me just see. 60 stacks, 0.4, yeah. Oh, well, fair enough, I guess. No, you're right about that. But still, you do lose it. You do lose it when you reload, though. So, if half the capacity is not firing at maximum, I don't know, I still can't get behind it, in my opinion. Because then I'd also have to use expanded magazine. I'm not really sure that's the way I want to go. Could just be different strokes for different folks, but I might be picking something else because as much as I want to like mental focus, I'm just not a huge fan of it. So yeah. The Greg's, well, I've heard good things, but I haven't tried it out yet. I don't want to try a weapon that's half-baked. Like, when I get a weapon, before I even try it, I max out its unique ability first. Because that's the right way to do it. And yeah, no worries, like, that's totally okay. Real Life Fighter sounds like a very good option, to be honest. And I really do want to try it out as well myself. But a lot of this testing will only come at the later stages. I still do have to max out my Secret Garden. I've put a little bit into it, but it's not fully maxed out yet. Because I already know the first few basics of what I want to do with it, then it's just maximizing, you know? Lol, memories are lost. That is a terrible statement. Now, when it comes to real life, please do focus. Being unfocused is usually bad for your health. Oh, come on. Oh my god, I hate his hockey puck so much. This one boss is annoying. Leo. Well, listen, alright? I will still take over the world, and I will still probably murder everything you care about, but listen, at least I will look adorable while doing so. So make sure to give me your love, make sure to give me them red super chats, okay, and support the robot before I come and murder everything you care about. Here's a thumb for you. Greg's is really good now. Yeah. Yeah, I like to maximize every gun first, because if I don't, then I'm not getting the full picture. So that's pretty much what I do, Jeff. 100%. But yes, I was planning on releasing the bossing build, but yeah, I was unable to film it today. So I will release the bossing build for Bunny by tomorrow. You have my apologies on that. I will cough to let you know I'm coming. Yes, indeed. Yeah, that's kind of the only thing that I was thinking about, because sometimes even involuntarily, you may not hit the weak spot, because sometimes the weak spot hitboxes are really, really tiny. So that's the problem with real life fighter versus mental focus. Well, whereas mental focus is highly reliable. There are also some other options that I'm considering checking out, but we'll see. We'll see what I can do to maximize the damage. Lol, Brandon. You should at least tell them that you're leeching, bro. Like me, bro. I tell my friends that I'm just gonna leech off them. What's a good all-rounder weapon to max first? To be honest, there are so many. There's Greg's, there's Secret Garden, there's the Python, there's Thunder Cage. Look, pick an ultimate you like and go with it. Thunder Cage is a great weapon. Very good for hordes. It's okay at bossing, but it's mostly for hordes. Very good, though. Thunder Cage is, I think, something that everybody should have, especially after a lot of the recent buffs. And yes, you should also have the added accuracy mod no matter what, whenever you're having real life fighter. Yeah, I went to the docks today, Handy Cable, and they told me that there was literally nothing wrong with me, so I just have to wait to recover, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, no, I definitely don't disagree, Slazy. Like, weak point, like, real life fighter is such a good, like, weapon. It's such a good, like, thing that I was just like, okay, you know what? I firmly believe that this thing is just badass. On the right weapons, this is so badass. Like, on mag dumpers, I love firing Fiesta, but that kind of thing may not always benefit some of the other weapons where damage is the priority, so that's why I'm like trying to remain open-minded with what I put on it. I do want to experiment with all these different ultimates eventually so I can create the best possible situation. But you right.
Initiating stealth operation. Your instant. Loading.
Ooh, season level up for no reason. Nice. Well, mental focus is designed to work with Glaze Leviatus, so that is definitely true and correct. But yeah. And yes, you have to swap the rewards at the top. Sorry if I missed that question. But when you click on the amorphous pattern, you can swap between 78 and 79. So the hard mode infiltrations, and if you watch the streams that I do, I often will choose the reward that I want. So I'll just swap the amorphous pattern before going into the hard mode infiltration to the one that I want. Thank you for taking that question, Memories. Appreciate that. Okay, so Slazy, you're probably not using them correctly. I know what you're talking about, so. You talk about stuff like this, right? You have to first inflict the enemy with the status effect. So if you're going to use the conductor types, then your character, the character that you're playing, has to be one that can inflict this status effect on the enemy. And Colossi, depending on their element, may be immune to some effects. So please take note of that. This is why the conductor ones are a bit difficult to run. They're only something you can use if you are very, very certain that your character that you're going to play is of that particular element, which is why nobody really uses them very much.
Activating stealth.
So just be aware that you have to inflict the attribute first. If your gun does not inflict the attribute on your behalf, then you cannot make use of that mod. So once your character, like for example, Freyna can inflict toxic, right? Once your character can inflict the correct status effect on the target, you should in theory be able to make use of toxic conductor. But for the most part, like I said, I am quite certain that most characters will struggle with this, because unless your character inflicts, like for example, Lepic doesn't inflict burn unless he uses overclock. So the burn conductor or whatever doesn't really work. Heat conductor? Can't remember. But yeah, it doesn't really work because Lepic only inflicts burn in very specific situations. Whereas Blair does it very easily. So Blair might be able to make more use of that than other characters. But even then, you're kind of pigeonholing your gun. So, you know, you got to be very careful with that one. I prefer the more general situation mods, like the ones that'll work no matter what. Yeah, it could just be my personal safety thoughts, but yeah. Like Bunny can inflict electrocution, so the electric conductor would work for her, but she barely fires her gun. And for Volby, her effect is laundry. She doesn't have one that she can use, but she can always inflict her debuff, so yeah. Fair enough, Slazy. Now, Enduring Legacy is one where I believe that it might work well. I have thought about that. When I get there, I need to see how... But then again, like on hard pyro and stuff like that, it won't work so well. So you do have to think about that as well. That may be the case in future, FJ, because they've already done that with Gluttony. Gluttony does drop the special parts for the Peacemaker. So maybe in future, certain dungeon bosses and things like that will have their own special guns. I did think about the burn one for Greg's as well, because the bombardment inflicts like guaranteed burn, so that could also work. But again, I'd have to see the range of targets which it could inflict, and also make sure that there's no like alternative use, you know? No, my character. I think Star tried that out and really liked it, but yeah. I really need to experiment more, so I cannot give you a judgment right now. I know a lot of people value my thoughts, but my honest answer is please wait for me to do more in-depth experiments, because even if you ask me now, I'm giving you off-the-cuff advice, so I really prefer not to do that. It makes me very uncomfortable to do so, because no matter what, if I give you an inaccurate advice right now, I'm going to regret it forever. So please understand that you should always wait until I've fully tested and can give a judgment on it. Asking me my thoughts now is not going to help you in the long run, because a snap judgment never helps anyone. Unless it's something I know about, I usually won't talk about it. So please do wait. Please do wait. As much as you value my thoughts, I think it's very much more important that I remain accurate and professional. Because otherwise, I'm no longer the guy that you even rely on for your thoughts. So, yeah, please do wait. Damn, haven't gotten a single Amorphous here. Well, this is irritating. Give me a minute before I go in. I gotta level up my character. Doing a little bit in the background, you know? Okay, now. I think I've got enough. So. Let me put in another 3-star. 10 battles. Let's go.
Activating stealth.
But you know, I think one thing that we have to also think about before anything else, right? And this is actually something that's been on my mind. What exactly is crit resistance and what does it do? Because, you know, I've never really seen it defined in game, and there doesn't seem to be any clear understanding of what exactly this so-called crit resistance might do for me. Like, if crit resistance means that I deal bigger and better crits, then I'd say that that makes a huge difference. But if I cannot actually do that, if I cannot actually do bigger and better crits, then is it really useful? You know, I gotta think about that too. So yeah, for me, I'm just wondering what kind of effect does crit resistance really have for our characters, you know? And also, 1 second, I gotta catch up with chat because my YouTube chat died for a sec. Hey Foxy, doing okay, can't complain, you know? If I were to complain, then I would not be very blessed. But yeah, doing okay. Went to the doctors, they told me that I have to recover, you know, so I'm gonna do that. I have to recover naturally, so I'm just gonna wait out this thing as I heal. And yeah, Big Daddy, that does happen. Like, as a Lepic, I feel so bad that sometimes I've teleported in, just cleared out a outpost straight away. Well, memories are lost. Hopefully you can rely on me. But yeah, I know, Brandon. But for me, I just always prefer to just make my judgments later because I haven't tested it yet. And it makes me very uncomfortable when I haven't tested something to make a judgment, you know? I would think that it should be a crit buff to our damage, and that's what I'm thinking. I feel like decreasing their crit resistance, because the worst thing would be decreasing their crit resistance means that my critical hit rate goes up, and the Secret Garden's almost always critting anyway. So I don't want that to be the situation, you know? But thinking on the flip side, if it reduced their resistance to the crit damage and we actually end up doing more damage, I'd be happy with that. Yeah, see, it's impossible to know that, Slazy. But good theory. And Tony, trust me, the Secret Garden nanotube, I'm saving the farm for that. I'll go do farm it another day. You know, today is just not the day for it. Today I'm just gonna finish my Gregs, even though I've already invested in Secret Garden. I'm gonna finish my Gregs and then maybe do some investment in it when I get the chance. But yeah, I'm taking it slow. I'm taking it slow. First, I'm gonna bring a whole new meaning to spray and pray.
Shields are down. This is the end.
But honest to God, I think the biggest advice from the doctor was don't stress. Take it slow, recover properly, and don't overstrain. So I'm trying not to overstrain. I finally got one, Jesus. You know what? I'm so tired of opening up of gathering this Amorphous that I'm just gonna open up the 8 that I have. Excuse me. Reactor's right over there, so. No, crit resistance reduces the damage that, or the chance that enemies crit on us. Like, we don't know whether it reduces that, because there's no detailing on the effect. At least as far as I know. Actually, there's a simple way to check. Now that I think about it, there is a way to check. Okay. Now go to the weapon info. It has to be here somewhere. Right? Ah, so now we know. So Brandon, the analysis master is not very useful because it basically, what critical hit rate resistance does is that the higher the resistance, the smaller the chance of dealing a critical hit to the enemy. So it would only have an impact on enemies where you don't crit a lot, but I think the bosses don't really have this. So reducing the critical hit resistance may not be as useful because it doesn't increase the damage, but rather just changes the chance. There we go. Now, thank you, Pro Slayers. You're right. Well, you gave me the idea to check it in this way because we have a module for that. So we can definitely just go and check the module out, and the effect on ourselves will be the same as the effect on the enemy. So there you go. Now we have an answer. So Analysis Master, if we take a look from this, now that we understand this, on hit, enemies firearm critical hit resistance minus 25%. It means that they will take more critical hits from you, but most of the time Secret Garden already crits. So I would say it's not something to worry about. Ah. I heard already from Star, but yes, good work, George. And Alpha Dad, how do you tag your materials at the bottom of the map? Okay, so when you go to access info, do you see tracking on and off? Go to the amorphous material. Then let's say I'm searching for pattern 089. I'll go here. Then do you see tracking on? Press the tracking on button. It'll tag there. You've got 4 slots that you can use. So unfortunately, I cannot demonstrate this to you, but there you go. It's always helpful to have a little bit of insight. But now we know for sure because the tooltip in the game shows it. So there you go, Alpha Dad. Now you know, and you should be able to handle it no problem. Oh my god, this boss. What is this rebooted Garanoth doing? Okay, so this guy, hopefully they reduce his hit points because his hit points are crazy. Look at this fella. This guy's pretty next level, I'd say that much. Whew.
Load. Unseen.
Okay, yeah, this reactor boss is way too much hit points, so I think that this is the one that people are talking about. They need to cut the hit points off because this is ridiculous. Look at this fella. This is a fully upgraded Python, and it's barely even scratching this dude. Like, bro, how are people supposed to get their Gregos? Yeah? I mean, I can kill him, but damn. Okay, that's wild. Yeah, this boy is a sponge. No problem, Alpha Dad. Happy to help. Hey, I got the blueprint in one go. Damn, why did I farm 8 for no reason?
New subscriber detected.
Okay, now I'll save the extra amorphous for someday when I feel like it. But the methodology is that if the enemy is a bullet sponge, right, you don't want to refill the ammo from them. You just teleport to the outpost and go back. That's why for some of these, right, the devs were actually pretty clever. They placed an outpost nearby, but I think a lot of people don't know how to go back to the outpost, which I think is what's causing the issue because they just don't go back to the outpost at all. But realistically, if you just go back to the outpost, then your problems are pretty much solved, you know? High voltage is very good. It is the ideal bossing mod, for sure. I think somebody did ask about it as well. Give me a second and I'll show you guys. Because now that I'm free of this farm, I don't have to think about it anymore. I can go show you guys a little bit of farming. Now, high voltage is very good for the speed runs when you want to do that kind of thing. But it doesn't necessarily mean that it's the be-all and end-all, because don't forget, you only have 3 targets with it. So in some respects, in some areas, you're not going to get good value out of it as compared to just a farming build. But high voltage does have its uses. That's why you can't be lazy with that kind of thing. If I know an outpost boss is tough, I just teleport back, clear it up, and carry on. Okay. Got another Greg's Reverse Fate. It's almost done. 2 more to craft. Got my energy activator. This. How can you change the lightning emission? High voltage mod, dude. So lightning emission is changed based on the high voltage mod. If you don't have the high voltage mod, you cannot change your lightning emission. So, okay, Greg's. I believe this is the last nanotube I need. And, I'll need one more of the others and one more of the other thing. Okay. I'll go build this now. Okay, I've got 4 items researching, I think. Okay, I need to spam 1 slot for the energy activator, so I'm going to make sure I do that. And I'll build another Greg's. You're most welcome, Lewis. Always happy to help if I can. Where's the best Kyber farm? You can use Bunny Road, Valby Road. Realistically speaking, the Kyber that you farm is not from, okay? And I'll be very clear on this. The Kyber that you farm is not from, like, what you pick up from the mission. It's from dismantling the modules. In fact, I'm going to do some of that right now. You want to get Kyber, vaults are the best Kyber farm. That and also dismantling the mods that you get from, like, you know, the various areas.
If all modules were the same, I'd be out of a job, right?
Are you talking about the Bunny Run or the Bunny Cave? Bunny Cave is different from the Bunny Run track. I think you're talking about the Bunny Run. High voltage is okay on the Bunny Run. I just don't like it because sometimes the invulnerable ones that, you know, spread their invulnerability everywhere, that one can cause problems. So I prefer that's the only reason, like, legit the only reason that I prefer other methodologies for that one. The normal farming build. Okay, as you can see, I'm already going to get 23,000 Kyber just from this. So dismantling your modules is the best. If you really want to get Kyber, this is the best way. A lot of people don't realize, but as you go through the Bunny Road and whatnot, you will get tons and tons of these modules. You can just get rid of them. Just like that. Very simple. But yes, if you look at how high voltage changes Bunny's lightning emission, it basically alters the range, the cooldown, everything. So this is why you get better value out of it. Right, Bunny Road, take you home. To the place that you belong, my friend. Okay, let's go. 4 dopaminergic. What do I get? Iron Will, okay. 4 power unit change. What do I get? Nimble footsteps, okay. Oh man, so many more to dismantle. So like just by dismantling, I'm almost at 3 million Kyber that I'll literally never use. So this is kind of the issue that I have with most of the stuff. Because unfortunately, you know, you're just going to keep finding mods all the time. So I don't really bother too much. Like I just dismantle. And then after you dismantle enough, bada bing, bada boom. You'll be good to go. Usually. I just try and keep 2 copies of the mod and then that's it. Because Sticks, you always want to have extra copies of the mod. In case you ever need a baseline version for a different build, you never want to be caught in a situation where, oh, I gotta go farm this mod again. It's literally the most annoying thing you'll ever have to deal with. So I'm like, okay, you know what? To prevent that from happening, I just make sure that I've got extra copies than if I ever caught in that kind of situation. So although it may take a little bit more time, I don't have to clear out very often, and you get plenty of Kyber either way. So I just like to have at least 2 copies. Like if I'm not using this mod right now, I'll say, okay, fair enough. I'll just make sure I've got 2 copies and I move on, you know? 2 copies like that, just like that. Literally takes almost no time at all. And certain ones that I'll just delete them if I don't really like them. Yep, I like to have an upgraded, non-upgraded, that kind of thing. But although it does keep the upgraded ones, Sunurio, I like to have multiple copies. Because again, sometimes like I will search for a base copy and then I just want to put it up to 2 for testing. Or sometimes I'll leave another copy that is just baseline, that kind of thing. So yeah, I do not like the shift to delete. Because you never know when you're going to need more stuff. Like just being very honest, you never know when you're going to need more stuff. So I have never used that feature in other games, and I will never use that feature here ever. Oops, sorry, wrong one. This is dismantle. Yeah. Yeah, no, fair enough. You do it your way. You do it your way, and you know, you go ahead and do whatever is best for you. Also, to that one troll that just posted that message, listen, no matter how many times you guys try and troll me with that, you know, it's not going to work. We want nothing to do, and I'll never stop telling people that your game is racist, so please take note. We want nothing to do with racist games. Thank you very much. Yeah, I just have... Ooh, wait, I got Luna's other mod, the one that turns her into AoE. That's nice. But yeah, I always just have my own methodology for this, because I don't mind sorting through it, and I like to just manually press it. So yeah. I like the feeling of total control, you know, like when I have total control over something, I'm like, okay, this makes me feel better because that way I don't go too ham and I don't lose stuff that I don't want to lose, you know? And besides, you get so many copies of mods anyway that you'll end up with everything, so don't even worry about it. Eventually, you have copies of everything. Okay, let's go swap over to Bunkar. Swapping, applying preset. Okay, everything is good, everything is settled, everything is solid. I could put a Nene's in. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, my bunny is on her bossing build right now, and I'm going to go... Now, this is the high voltage style, but I'm actually going to go get the polyatomic ion particles because I really need them. So, let me go get these. Nah, you never know when they'll add trading, so I'm not too worried on that. Besides, I can always get more copies. It's so easy. Just murder some of the hard mode void intercepts and you've got plenty of copies to transmute. So, don't worry about that.
We found the enemy's command relay. That's how they responded so quickly. You can terminate the command signal with your receive once you're inside signal range. Good luck.
And thanks, Kaz, for helping me take care of that message as well. I just saw you also took a moderation action.
Powerful reinforcements are closing in.
Of course, Ultimate Bunny's very good. Like I said, like bossing, you can use the bossing build for farming as well. You know, it's not like you'll go wrong or anything.
The enemy is putting up a lot of resistance, which means they're preoccupied. That's good for Lepik.
All I really have to do most of the time is just go around, slap it, appadoo.
identified an elite enemy unit. We need to eliminate
Yeah,
this
go ahead.
target first.
You guys should always take breaks. I mean, you guys aren't content creators, so the thing is, right, as long as it's not your job to play video games, I always encourage people to take breaks, because
Clear them out.
this is the type of game where it's a marathon, not a sprint, you know? It's good to take breathers, it's good to try other stuff. Like, you know, when you don't feel that compulsion to play it immediately, then just relax, you know, play something else, or hang out with your friends, or do something else, because the worst thing that can happen with a game like this is that you burn out and you don't want to ever come back.
Wait. Careful. I've detected a powerful energy signal.
Yep, you can definitely get burned out when things don't go your way.
Great job. The local Vulgus have lost their
I'm
chain of
usually
command
pretty
and they're
lucky
scattered.
about that, because for things usually always go my way. So I ain't even worried. But I can't wait till they add a feature where I can just see all this stuff. It's gonna be so good. Like, I actually really dig that. Being able to instantly see what something has would be really, really good.
We found the enemy's command relay. That's how
Yeah,
they responded
go
so
ahead, man.
quickly.
Go ahead. Like, there's nothing wrong with that.
Terminate the
I
command signal
always
with your receive
encourage
once you're
people,
inside signal
especially
range.
with games like this,
Good luck.
take a break. Take a break. Play something else, relax, have fun, you know. It's a marathon, not a sprint. You sprint to the finish line, all you're gonna do is make yourself bored, and you're not gonna want to have fun on this ever again. And every time you want to pick it up, you just remember how burnt
Enemy
out you got,
forces have
you know?
noticed their signals being jammed. You can't let them restore it. Powerful reinforcements are closing in. Be careful. The enemy is putting up a lot of resistance, which means they're preoccupied. That's good for Lebanon.
Well, of course, but the multi-loadout system is not happening in 1.07. Just take note of that. That's happening in Season 1. Okay, but the devs for this game are 100% listening. You know, I've already told everybody that, you know, will even listen to me. These devs are not like the devs from other companies. They're listening. They actually care about us, and they want to work together with their customers, not work against their customers, nor are they similar to some other dev companies where they believe they're above their customers. You cannot believe yourself to be above your customers. And ultimately, you know, I guess this is something I also want to clarify. Like,
Clear them out.
I am very protective of my community, so I do tend to remove individuals that I think are acting strangely or that might not be good for us. You know, I get good I always feel people out with my gut feeling. So as soon as I feel that somebody's like, you know, acting sus or whatever, I just remove them straight away, because no point in keeping them around, you know. But at the same time, what I will also say is that I want to work together with my viewers to create the best possible experience, which is why I don't like to give off-the-cuff judgments or things like that. I always wait until I really know something, because I want you guys to look at my channel and say, okay, so this is where I can get that premium information. This is where I can get the best information, you know? Like, that's what I want.
Command and they're scattering.
Yeah, those are newbie numbers, man. Those are newbie numbers. You got to get 500 hours. No breaks until 500 hours. That's the true way. But definitely, hotfix 1.07 is going to be good. Just do take note that not everything is coming in 1.07. If you guys watch my video, I have already gone through what is coming there and then and what is coming later. So don't try and conflate the two, because you will just get disappointed. Some stuff is coming in 1.07, some stuff is coming after in Season 1.
Enemy forces have noticed their signals being jammed. You can't let them restore it.
Yeah, that's kind of the big
Powerful
problem, Luke.
reinforcements are closing in. Be careful.
The devs that act like that
The enemy is putting
will
up a lot of
always destroy their own
resistance,
game,
which
you
means
know?
they're preoccupied.
I feel that like what they are trying to do here is that they want people to have the power fantasy, and also they want us to be OP, but not so OP that we cannot, you know, experiment and things like that, and also that the game doesn't become boring. Yes, whatever weapon you're holding in your hand is the one that'll get XP. However, please take note that I no longer use this style for getting weapon XP, because if I'm using this particular style, then I have to have my secret guard on, which is not always so good.
Eliminate this target first.
This is my crazy bossing build, but I do have a loadout that's more suitable for like just general combat. Like, this is what I use when I really want to wreck something, you know? When I really want to go Wreck-It Ralph. But if I want to get weapon XP, I'll swap to a purple reactor. And I'll use the 2 free slots for the weapon. One will be for getting the reactor bonus. And then last but not least, I will hold the weapon that I want to get the most XP in my hands. Oh, listen, we all have the compulsion to play, but remember that, you know, don't burn yourself out. Sometimes, especially when it's the first time you've ever played a game like this, you will not recognize the signs of burnout, and you may end up burning out for real. Like me as a content creator, I never get burned out, but then that's me. You know, I just don't want you guys to experience that ever. So that is actually better. I'm gonna keep a copy of that. My dear friend, if anyone ever started smashing their table because of that, you know, I think they would have a lot of problems to deal with. Like, no lie on that. Not even a hint of a lie on that. Okay, if I want to level up a weapon, right, here's what I would do. I'd put in something like this, then I've got a hand cannon here, right? So then, if I want to give weapon XP to, say, Secret Garden, I'd hold my Secret Garden in my hands and just go around. But I usually use a purple reactor for this. For sure. I'm a hardcore looter shooter kind of guy, so I don't get burned out on looter shooters either. But I just know that the average person does. But for me, there's also a bit of difference, because a lot of people, like, in my case, like, if you were making money off your job, if you're making money off a video game, I don't think you get burned out either, because I don't think anyone gets burned out of hustling, you know, so to speak. So yeah. I feel that as long as I'm making the money, I'm okay. But usually I never like burn out. Anyway, when Kaz gets on later, we shall show you guys some double bunny bossing. It should be pretty good. And bro, Luke, anybody that breaks their keyboard or breaks their stuff because of anger is somebody you should stay away from, because I tell you, no, I don't even recommend them help. Just stay away from them. The best thing to do, what I've learned in my life as a human being, is just stay away from things. 95% of the time, you just want to stay away, because if you don't stay away from people like that, they're gonna get you in trouble. So for me, I just like, okay, you know what? Good luck. I wish you well in life. You just do you, bro. I'm just gonna, you know, step away and just do my thing. Because I tell you, those kinds of people are dangerous. Hey, Jolyn. Thank you for coming by to give the like.
That's good for Lepic.
When a game starts to feel like a job, definitely, you know. Like for me, like I said, it is my job to play video games, so it never feels like a job to me, because it is a job. But you know, I can understand for other people, you know, you can definitely burn out. And sometimes you don't even recognize the signs. Oh, listen, Hectic Army, me too, bro, me too. there's a lot of people out there that, you know, they just want something from you. Like, I don't even know you, bro. I'm not here to like give you a handout. You know, I'm not that sort of person. Cause I always find it very sus when people coming over and asking things or asking questions. Like, I always give them a professional response, but sometimes you gotta stay guarded. You know, you can't just give everything up. Oh, if there's anyone that's AFK, report them straight away. It's best to help. It's best to help the devs get rid of people like that. Don't hesitate to report, because the devs manually monitor it. They've made a commitment to manually monitoring, and that's why they've gone so hard on the AFKs and things like that. They said no, you know, we don't want this in our game. So if you ever catch anyone doing that, feel free to report them, and don't worry, they do validate the reports. I'm thankful for the viewership, guys. I appreciate the viewerships, the good conversations. Helps out a lot. That is true, Luke. Me, I just never help anybody. I mean, I help through my videos, but like, I would never offer personal help. If I see that somebody's sus or I don't trust them, I leave them to their own devices. Like, you do you. I want nothing to do with it. Fred, maybe you type your query a little slower, buddy. Sounds like you rushed into that one a little bit. I'll be happy to answer, but you gotta type your query properly. No, that's just luck and chance, Fred. Getting stabilizers 3 times in a row is normal. Like, okay, look. You're rolling a 100-sided die, but there's always a chance that the so-called 100-sided die could come up 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. And every time you get 1, you get the reward, right? So I've seen people get 4 stabilizers in a row. Like, this is just how life works, you know? It's literally RNG. A lot of people say, like, man, is this bugged? Is this weird probability? You know, oh, how come I didn't get this? I'm like, that's literally how luck and chance works, you know? A lot of people try to find problems when there are none. You know, and everybody's been referencing that. One thing that I've hated so much is, like, ever since I released the drop rate video, everyone's all like, oh, but Nexon, it's been fined in Korea for rigging drop rates. Yes, it was a different dev team that rigged the drop rates for gacha. And guess what? They knew that people would pay anyway. That's why I don't do games that have pay to win. Because the devs for those games are concerned with money. But I think that Nexon has come around, and that's why First Descendant devs are very different. They've come around to the ideology that, hey, maybe if you don't screw over your customers, they'll actually pay more. Because sure, gacha games cater to whales, and that's the biggest problem. Once you cater to whales, though, you have to keep appeasing the whales. And the only way you can do that is by creating more and more inequality. And that's not the way to go. Because your game may last for several decades with a whale, but ultimately you're gonna kill your own rep. And that's what Nexon has done. And they're still fighting to save their rep with the First Descendant, you know?
We've identified an elite enemy unit. We need to eliminate this target first.
But at the very least, this game has a totally different dev team, and I really respect that. I really like the fact that they've got a different dev team, and the dev team here not only cares about us, but really is thinking hard about us. Like, they're saying, okay, you know, these guys are doing their absolute best. Let's make sure that we create a fun gaming environment for them. And I like that. You know, they really seem to have a good head on their shoulders. And if they keep this up, then without doubt or question, their game is going to succeed. Congratulations, Thomas. Well done. Yeah. I always try to keep my viewers in mind, not just 1 or 2, but I try to keep the overall experience of my viewers in mind, because I want you guys to have a good time with me. And that's why I try to create an environment where if somebody I feel is disruptive to that environment, I say nope. You know, you go in the naughty box, you cool down. I don't do outright bans. I usually just do a 24-hour chat ban if it's very serious, or just a 5-minute chat ban if it's not something I want to deal with. But yeah, most of the time I just say, look, You know, you take your time, you do your thing, but eventually when you're ready, you know, you can come back in and rejoin the fold. But the one thing I do not tolerate is circumventing of bans. Like if somebody circumvents a ban with a second account, I'm like, that is a straight no-no, because that is ultra sus. You know, I'll just straight throw that person out because we don't want to deal with shady people like that. If you get a ban, you go off and you think about what you've done, and then you can come back and, you know, I'll be okay with that. But the second that you circumvent or try to do that, then you're just gonna go straight out the window, and I say nope. That's a no-no. Like if you get a red card, you got to take it like a man, all right? And that shows maturity and the ability of somebody to say, hey, okay, I screwed up, you know, but I'm chill now. I want to be a part of the community. Then I'll say, okay, you know. But if you immediately try and circumvent it, then I'm like, no. If you like me that much, then you gotta respect me. If you like me that much, then please make sure that you act respectfully in my space, you know. That's usually the way I like to do things. Although occasionally I do admit I may get a little trigger happy, but just know that I do it because if I get a certain vibe from somebody, I feel like they may not be a good fit for our community. I do understand though that sometimes my judgments may be wrong, but I like to just make sure that, you know, we keep it tight, we keep it clean, everybody has a good time. Like that's my mentality anyway. Okay, I think I can head back to Albion.
Yonk.
Why are you up so late? Why
am I
you-
up so late? I don't know.
Why are you only here so late, actually?
Because I was testing whether the game can handle some shenanigans. I mean, my PC, not the game, what the heck.
Yeah, it makes sense. Time to start farming, bro.
Yeah, I'm launching the game, don't worry. I need to do the settings. I'm just gonna mess around with settings for a while.
Max. Everything max.
I'm not maxing on everything.
New PC, everything max right now.
Brother, hey!
Human child.
Everything max,
Brother,
unlimited FPS.
Brother, okay, bro.
Unlimited FPS, no problem. 110%. Straight up, bro.
Oh, brother. What's that, brother? Okay, I need to set to like borderless.
Borderless window, yes.
Yes, borderless window. I almost said windowless, borderless.
Well, that sounds about par for the course for you, buddy.
I am definitely awake at this hour. I can hear my GPU fans kicking up. For once. I'm still gonna play the game in Korean though.
Yeah, sure. Whatever works for you, man.
HDR display. How about no?
Okay. Bold mystery. Energy activator.
Game's a little less flushed out. Oh, this game loud. No.
So are you, bro. So are you.
Yeah. Why is? Oh my god! How is this? Please let me change the audio.
Truffle!
Headphones. Sticker reference.
Wow, Kaz's first greeting is for truffles and not me. Okay, I see how it is.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I know, right?
Yeah, it was for Truffles, because Truffles never get green first, so I made sure to do it for Truffles first.
Okay, nice. Do I get one?
You've been getting greens all day, bro.
Lol.
Yeah, but come on.
Hello.
Sup?
So graphics. Why is everything auto deep? What? Ultra? Hell no.
Yeah, I told you, set your graphics to the highest first.
No, I'm gonna set to high. Just high works fine. I don't need the game to look like
Yeah, you do.
amazing and stuff. You dig?
Why wouldn't you want your game to look amazing?
Because ultra performance. Basic off. Ray tracing and not on because I don't know whether I should have it on yet.
Well, the devs have done that because obviously they want the bundles to not be ultra expensive. Like if you already have a piece of the bundle, they're not gonna double charge you, you know?
Damn,
So yeah, it's a good move.
I'm nervous.
Now you're a real gamer, Truffles. Got your full gaming PC, enjoy.
At least my GPU is not only focusing on one specific part of the character anymore. Am I right?
Sure.
Hey, don't blame me, blame the GPU. I'm so behind.
That's okay. You catch up pretty fast. Play when you can, relax, enjoy the game.
You've always got us, and we can help.
And Jonathan, sorry, I'm just catching up with chat. Morning, Bork Bork Bork, and Bearded Bumble. Congratulations. You can farm it in the intercept or the reactor. Just look, honestly, I prefer void reactors most of the time when I'm farming. And you create a Nexon account, log into your Nexon account, and you'll be able to link your PS5 there. There'll be options to link and unlink accounts. You have to click into that screen, and from that screen, then you'll be able to link it further to your PS5. They have a bad luck protection system in the works. Lol. If you're talking about a so-called drop/pity system, they are thinking of a way of implementing that into this game. Now keep in mind that pity systems existed in the past because of gacha games. Gacha games cost real money. That's why they had to have a pity system. Here, you're just farming. I don't know why people always bring that up here because look, here's the thing. In Diablo, Destiny 2, in freaking Warframe, you could run something 100 times and still not get what you want. So I'm sure that they'll implement a system here that can adjust for that, because Destiny and Diablo, as far as I know to this very day, still don't have those systems. So we're already getting more than what we bargained for. So yeah, they are coming up with something, but look, normally looter shooters don't have pity systems, normally. And in general, you know, there's no need for that. Oh, and Bearded Bumble, Outposts don't ever give you ammo. What you do is you teleport back to the teleport area. Sorry, the reactors never give ammo. Kill the boss of the reactor, teleport to the outpost, use the resupply there, and even if it seems bugged, look, just wait a little while. The cooldown on it will go off. Kaz has actually explained this before, but sometimes when somebody else uses the cooldown on it, uses the replenish supplies, the cooldown, it'll go on cooldown without actually like supplying you. So although other players should not affect it, it sometimes happens. What you do, wait till the cooldown's off and it'll resupply you on the next one. So no problem. That's why I told people to run that stuff, but also that's very rare, Fred. If you're getting that many, then did you hack your game? Sus. But yeah, the thing is, Bumble, when you kill Neckbat, or as we used to call him, Neckbeard, all you really gotta do is just go straight to the outpost and resupply. Yes, Neckbeard, Kaz.
No, I was laughing because you said Neckbat.
I know. Isn't it Neckbat? It's Neckbat.
I don't know his name. I
Yeah.
thought you were just calling him Neckbat. I thought you just changed his name.
No, his name is Neckbat, but we used to call him Neckbeard.
Oh. Alright.
You gonna join me after this, Kaz?
Yeah. Truffles, we don't know.
Don't know what? Sorry.
He said, what am I doing? I said, Truffles, we don't know.
Oh, that's very true. Yeah, that's okay. Fair enough.
You right. Hey, friend.
Nah, Fred is now a hacker. Hashtag sad. here I thought I could finally catch a hacker for Nexon. It's like 2-3 code breakers every run. Okay. Finally, I get to report somebody to Nexon.
I guess I'll just keep the story.
It does show a cooldown around it. I will try and show you on an outpost after this. Gotta get my heat plasma batteries. Okay, let me know if you need any of the materials for the usuals, you know? Why is your sound so upset?
Oh no. While I'm waiting for you, I learned a new crochet stitch, and it's irritating me a little bit. So
I see.
I'm trying to figure
something
it
that I
out.
want to get.
Well, that's on brand for you.
Why is Luna's classic maid uniform have a big frying pan? I feel.
I have no idea what you're mumbling to yourself, but okay, buddy.
Who's that again? Luna's maid bundle has a frying pan.
Frying pan.
Oh, maybe she cooks. Maybe she's Blair's apprentice. You never know.
Maybe you just bonk you over the head. And a whoopee.
Oh no, fell off.
Oh no.
I fixed it.
Good job, Kaz. Everyone has activities that they like or don't like, but for me, I don't worry about it. Like void shards, yeah, I do find them boring, but well, we'll see what they choose to do. Because quite frankly, I do know that they are boring, but they're also a necessary part of the game, and I feel that taking them out of the game kind of removes some of the grind. Like they can reduce the grind, but they definitely shouldn't remove it entirely.
I don't think they should remove it. I tell you what annoys me is being forced to play a character I don't like, or that
Yeah.
I'm just not in the humor to play. So I wish that like the void fragments weren't reliant on
Element.
their elements. Thank you.
Yes, it's
Like I
okay.
would have no problem bowing and farming them over and over and over again if I wasn't forced to play someone I just don't want to play.
Yeah.
You right.
Like if they would make it so like maybe you get a bonus for having the right element, but like you still get rewards even if like the current rewards you get even if you don't have the right element, and maybe like a bonus if you do, then that'll be totally fine, you know?
Yeah, I'd be happy enough with that because I'd know then, okay, if I want the extra of this, like, so say the fire ones, like, if I want extra, I know I have to bring my blade. But am I okay at just getting, like, the basic view? If I can play Bunny, then yeah, 100% I am.
Yeah.
Because there'll be days I want to play, say, someone like Blair, and then there'll be days I just don't want to play him. And it sucks being forced into having to play someone that you just don't want to play. And especially if it's a character that you just don't gel with. Now, I like Blair, but like if I was forced to play Galley, like I'd be really upset. I'd be really upset.
Actually, it's not the defense mission that drops more void shards, Shugi. It's the neutralized void experiment. That one drops quite a lot of void shards. So whenever I need to farm gold or something, and I feel like I want some void shards too, I'll go there. Great for weapon XP, great for void shards. You get plenty of marks of arrest. Honestly, I really like that one because the bonus gold you get is pretty good. It's not for everybody, but it's a good one for sure. And I'm permanently broke, so in fact, at some point I'm gonna have to go farm gold again.
What shall I for my build?
Well, they're already speeding up the spawn times for the poison one. The others are all fine. Like the others literally are so fast. The Hagios Dune base, like that's literally one of the fastest already. All you need is just 2 fire characters and covering both sides and bada bing bada boom. You know?
Wait, Sid.
Stop.
What's the defense cap at again? Well, not defense cap, but like
This defense soft cap, 16,000.
I have 2.9. Okay, I can reduce it.
Yeah. Don't worry too much about defense unless you have like an excessive amount. either way, once you get the purple variants of certain skills like Spear and Shield and things like that, Spear and Shield and Iron Defense are pretty much all you need for your defensive needs.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, the Freyno ones are the ones that are being adjusted because the spawns on those were way too slow. So they've adjusted so that like those ones will have their spawns increased drastically. That's what the patch notes in, well, I don't know if you watched my latest video, but that's what it says. They've given a preview of 1.07 in that, and I'm pretty sure I covered it. So
I
yeah,
just can't wait for our little pets, bruh.
that's in December, nerd.
Yeah, I know. I can't wait.
Okay. Until then, you come be my pet, okay?
No,
Yes, come here.
no.
How dare you refuse to be mine? Okay.
I am. I'm being a cat.
Okay, fair enough. In that case, you stole my pet. There you go. Come be a cat then.
Of course. You're Buddhist. You're not allowed to have a cat.
I know. Guess I'll just have a human instead.
Bro,
So,
Yes, be my human.
I'll always be your human.
There you go, then no problems.
What's wrong with the truffle?
ah, never mind. Maybe.
Truffles is just truffling, that's all.
Every day he's truffling.
Yep. Meanwhile, every day I'm filled with rage and anger.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yep. Always. Always.
Always.
Hmm. Is there a good place for Kyber shards? I pretty much said this multiple times because everyone always asks, but if you actually pay attention to my farming video, I did mention that Kyber is mostly from dismantling mods, which you can get on the Bunny Road, Valby Road, every place like this. So just take note, the best Kyber farm doesn't exist. There's no such thing as the best Kyber farm. In fact, there's no such thing as a Kyber farm in the first place. Aw, man.
You just farm the mods.
Yeah, well, pretty much the mods, when you dismantle them, give you the most Kyber. That, and if you really are desperate for Kyber, then please go and get yourself, please go and open up vaults, because that is another great way to get Kyber. But do understand that for the most part, right, Kyber is all from dismantling modules, and you're going to get so many spares anyway. Then you'll end up like me with 3 million modules and no gold. So don't ever try and farm Kyber, because there's no such thing as needing for, like, you will never need Kyber, ever, in the entire game.
Yes, you will. Yes, you will.
If you farm enough on Bunny Road and stuff like that, you will never need Kyber, because you will get so many modules to dismantle. Gold is
No,
way more important.
That's not true. That's not true. Because I had millions, and from just doing up the Transcendent mods for the 2 Ultimate Descendants that I have no Kuiper. So when you're doing up mods for Ultimates, or even probably for normal ones, you're going to go through so much Kuiper. You just don't notice yourself going through it because you've got so much.
To be honest, it's also because I only upgrade, like, I don't upgrade Transcendent modules very often, because I know which exact ones I want. So I'm very specific. So that is fair. That is a fair statement. Because I don't upgrade all the Transcendent modules. I only upgrade 1 or 2. And even then,
I upgrade the ones that I'm either going to use or the ones that I want to try.
Yeah, I never try them. You see, that's the difference. Because I know exactly which ones I want. So I'm like, okay, I know it's this one. So yeah, that's probably why I don't run out as much. Fair enough.
Exactly.
But that being said, point still stands. If you need Kyber, dismantling modules is so fast. And if you run Bunny Road, you'll get plenty of gold, because you're going to run out of gold as well quite often.
Yes.
Same, Luke. I've got like 3 million Kyber, but again, it's because I don't experiment a lot with Transcendent modules. I spend a lot of gold more than that because I'm always re-rolling stats on guns for like perfect stats, things like that. Like I go for perfect stats on things more so than actually rolling the thing, because most of the time, like, I have wasted a bit. Like on Lepic, I tried this other module and it was so bad, and I was like, oh my god. And I went to Firearms Master and haven't left. So I do understand that much.
Mission complete. Well done, Descendants.
But I'm permanently low on gold, unfortunately. That's usually my big issue. Fair enough, Bearded Bumble. I mean, it could be bugged. If you find that the supply droid there is bugged, what you can do is you can send in like feedback either on social media, official Discord, whatever. Let the devs know, because the more people that talk about this issue, if people are just talking about it on Reddit, they may not see it. But if more people inform them through the proper channels like social media, things like that, you know, they will take note and they will definitely fix it at some point. So if you feel that it is bugged, now again, I have not experienced this myself, but if you genuinely feel that it's bugged and it's causing you problems, then please do talk to the devs about it on social media. Even if they don't respond to you, they will take note of it, which I think is extremely important. Yeah. Because I didn't even know never mind. I didn't even know about how much they really observe, because although they can't reply to everybody, you know, they will pretty much check. So yeah,
And they 100% definitely listen to what's being said.
There you go. They do.
Because we were only having an off-the-cuff conversation about 2 or 3 weeks ago with regards to, we wish there was pets in the game that would pick loot and stuff up for you. And now, all of a sudden, in December, we're getting pets. So, they are 100% listening.
Yeah, it went alright, Genome. Basically, they just said that I'm fine, but I need to let my voice recover. So I'll be doing slightly shorter streams in the evenings until that happens.
Consumption.
Yeah, sure, whatever that is.
He has tuberculosis.
Okay,
Damn.
thank you.
That's unfortunate.
Good to know, good to know.
Right.
Alright.
But you're the one last week who said you had tuberculosis. Don't blame it on me.
I'll blame my entire life on you, Kaz.
right.
Now, I'm inviting you, and I'm going to blame everything negative that happens to me on you, okay? Okay, great. Good to know.
Go fuck yourself, bro.
Alright,
Oh yeah,
clean
I
stream.
forgot you can. There's like a.
Well,
what do you
then
call
don't
it?
try and blame it on me.
No, I'll blame everything on you.
There's a reload. Cancel. for
No, I
allergies.
think they fixed it already. But you can
Really?
check if there still is, yeah.
Okay.
They have said that there will be utility companions, so we don't know what that'll entail yet. It's just on the
Oh
roadmap,
no, they didn't fix it yet.
but they have stated that there are utility companions coming in their roadmap. Again, this is unconfirmed. I mean, it's not confirmed.
unconfirmed.
No, it's not. Let me clarify. It is not confirmed what form they will take. All right, so, and we also don't know what extent the utility is. So we will
Yes,
get more information
that's
as
true.
we get there. But yes, they have put utility companions on the roadmap. I mean, you can do that if you want, Artemis Frost. You can have 21k hit points and 33k defense. It's really not necessary, but up to you, man. I try to max out my damage so that I have what I need. Kaz, do you need anything for your energy activator, crystallization catalyst, all that kind of stuff?
I told you.
No? Jeez, why are you
No.
so irritated at me today?
That's because I've
That's
answered that
unfortunate.
question already.
Wow, okay. I see how it is. I think you just don't like me today.
You think I'd be here if I didn't like you today?
Yeah, you hate my guts.
Oh, absolutely. Every last bit of them.
Yep. This is why I
Yeah.
never talk to her anymore, because she just kills me every day. Murdering me in my
Yeah,
soul.
Every day.
Yep.
Every day, fam.
Every day.
Every goddamn day.
Okay. Now,
It's a bit like why I come here. I come here for the drama.
why you? My farming build is already out, and the bossing build will be out tomorrow, so please be patient. But if you want to consult my farming build, it's already on my channel, dude. Anything else good on the roadmap you've missed? Not really.
No, just more story, more progression, like story progression. From in season 1 and season 2, and then we get new dungeons and whatever in season 1, and we get the mega dungeon season 2.
Yep, that is pretty much it. Yeah, no, listen, Artemis, survival works really well. Like, if you like playing your bunny that way, that's okay. You know, it's up to you. You don't have to always go for the best kill time. I like to be efficient, but at the same time, I also have just enough survival to stay alive. But yeah, it's up to you what you want to do. You know, there's no right and wrong answer. Okay. I've pretty much finished my Gregors, so I've got nothing else that I really want at this moment, other than my Glay pieces. So I'm gonna work on Ultimate Glay, and I shall drag you along, Kaz. Let's go zap things together as a double bunny. Let me
Yes.
find... You know who we haven't burned to the ground? Swamp Walker. I think we should go burn him to the ground after getting some of his Amorphous. Let's do it.
Wait 1 sec.
Are y'all on hard?
Yep.
Yeah, of course we are, bro.
But if you ever need any help in normal, just call.
Yes, we will 100% help out.
Yeah, should be able to deal with it.
Yeah, we'll think about helping you.
You're dying again. Are you?
Yes.
Hey, Kaz,
Truffle,
we're going in.
are you dying again? I said, yeah, let's go.
Yes.
Are you dying again? What happened to you this
Yes.
time?
No, it's just nothing.
Okay.
No, of course, Artemis. Like I said, for me, I cannot stand even the slightest inefficiency, so my build's always balanced on a fine wire. But, Luke, for yours, right, I would recommend staying around 16k defense and increase your hit points if you want. That is usually the better way. I stacked even more damage than I normally would because it's just too important for me to have that damage.
If you kill them fast enough, they can't kill you.
Yep. Well, not just that, it's just faster, you know? I like to just go and deal with stuff. Go in, zap, and
The
go.
exact same time. That was the weirdest thing ever.
Does happen. Okay, we gotta gather these, chuck them in. These poor people are just spawning and just getting instantly zapped by us.
Love it.
Where's the next spawn? Hurry it up! These guys are so slow, I tell you. I'm just here to zap things instantly. What a bunch of nerds. Alright, you may do the honors. Well, yeah, but this is my younger brother, Stefan, so of course we're gonna help him. But also, carrying people in normal mode is okay, because some people just get stuck in, like, some
I think we
areas,
should
so...
rush for the whole story.
I'll let him experience it at his own pace. But if he wants, help, I will. Oh,
Definitely rush him through and then get the hard one. And leave
no.
it.
Nah, I'm gonna let him experience it.
No, truffles are getting rushed.
What?
Truffles is like, wait, you're doing what now?
Hmm.
I'm just watching Jeremy being a menace.
Yes, enjoy Jeremy being a menace.
Okay. Where are you, Kaz?
Trying to find you, fam.
Did you go the wrong way?
No, I don't know what way you went. So, because you just ran off.
Well, I just followed the marker. Lol. Imagine not knowing the pathways.
I don't do this mission. How would I know the pathway?
With psychic powers.
Man, Jeremy's hand cannon is
Teleported me
firing faster than my
for
guns.
one
What the heck?
reason or another. This teleported me all the way back to the start.
Okay. You're going in the right way, yes. I think you're almost
I know I
toward
am
me.
now.
Yep, there you are. Oh, the Glaze Super Senses is ultra useless. Don't even try that because it reduces the fire rate, which means your DPS goes to negative. It's kind of the same as Lepic's increased efficiency for his cannon. It makes it sound like he can fire unlimited shots, but my god, it's so bad. It reduces his damage modifier to 300% from 2,700. Worst mod in the game. So yeah, there are some mods that are real duds out there. So yeah, my buddy Yuri tried out the Super Senses and it was terror bad. Okay, the next one's up there, Kaz. Up here. Yeah, we don't have to stand on these ones, so feel free to go zap them all.
No chance.
Ooh, enemies coming from down here. Okay.
Out of my way.
Well,
Yeah, unfortunately, there's a lot of mods that are like that.
Jeremy just
Yeah,
got
because this is the bossing build. The bossing build comes out tomorrow, my friend. I've posted the farming build video. The farming build video is still a good reference because we use the same catalyst slots. So if you want to start working on Bunny, you should follow the farming build first because you build both. You build both the farming and the bossing build. The bossing build comes tomorrow. Okay? So please take note of that. I know you don't speak a lot of English, so I hope this helps out. Please be patient. There are different builds for characters. You can't just put all of it into one video. There's a boss build and a farming build. Kaz is literally using the boss build right now, and she's literally never letting go of
I'm
it.
using the farming build.
No. Boss.
No, I'm using the farming build. I like that way better.
Boss build.
I don't have half the mods that you have in that boss build.
It's okay. You'll get them eventually.
Which is why I'm using the farming build.
So you just stuck high voltage on it.
Yeah, on your farming build, yes.
Yeah, fair enough.
New subscriber detected.
And it works perfectly well.
To be honest, most of the mods should be the same. There's a few that's
there's a couple
different.
of mods on it that you have,
Yeah.
and the ones are different are the ones I don't have.
Fair enough. Yep, through the
I have
path.
5 million hours to combine mods and play this game, you know. So make do with what I have.
Understandable. Nothing wrong with making do, and plus, hey, at least you get early access to my builds no matter what. As soon as you need them, there's a screenshot ready for you.
True.
Honest answer, Genome, I'm pretty sure it's 300%, but you should never cap a range. All you need is the normal range increase, and that's it. You do not want to go beyond that for your own safety. Nah, I'm just kidding. You don't want to go beyond that because there's no point. Her range is large enough, and if you and you'd be sacrificing too much to go beyond that. And for me, I'm like I said, I'm all about hyper efficiency, so sacrificing even the slightest hint of damage is like a big no-no for me. I'm like, nope. Cannot, will not do that. Refused. Once we each get 3 amorphous, we shall go open. Like, this mission is straightforward, but there's just so many elimination sections. Oh, I have to destroy this one. Okay.
No chance.
I'm sorry to hear that happen, Bork, but that's why you gotta be careful. If you make a new Thunder Cage, look at its upgrade bar, you know? If you plonk it into your... If you plonk your old Thunder Cage into the new one, that's it, bro. That's it. No problem, why you?
That last week. Not with Thunder Cage though, with Sigur's proof.
Sigvor's proof, yeah.
Had 3 of them.
Ah,
Had 3 of them
rough.
for 2 with the one.
Yeah, because that one's the one that you can't farm right now. Rough. I mean, it's not like you use it, but still.
Why is it rough? I had 3 of them.
Oh, okay, I get what you mean now. Sorry. I thought that you'd upgraded it all the way and then put the last one into the new, like, put the upgraded one into the new one. So basically, you'll be stuck at level 2 forever.
No. I upgraded my first 6 hours to 100 and then left it there. And when I got the other 2, I plunked them straight into the level 100.
No, but that's okay though. That's the normal way then, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah.
That's what I got to
Chat.
that last week because I realized I had 3 of them.
Yeah, chat did it. What chat was talking about was that the guy messed up and he did it in reverse, so now he lost the upgrades.
But can you just don't upgrade it again?
Yeah, of course you can for the other weapons, but basically, like, imagine you've upgraded your Thunder Cage 3 times, right? Then you make a new Thunder Cage that you're supposed to upgrade your previous one to the 4th level. But instead of upgrading your previous one to the 4th level, you put the one with 3 upgrades into the new one. So your new one is now just a level 2 Thunder Cage instead. So basically you lost the previous upgrades you done.
I get it now. Ouch. You did done goofed.
Even if you favored it, it won't prevent it from happening. Because you have a confirmation screen. And if you confirm that you're doing it, then, you know.
The problem is when you're putting one gun into another, it doesn't care if there's a favorite mark on it.
Yep.
It's assuming that you understand what you're doing, and so therefore it's just going to assume that this is what you want to do.
And my honest answer, oh, so sorry. My honest answer, Kiko man, sorry, because I don't want to miss your question, is this. Ultimate Bunny has 2 exclusive mods that are used in both her farming build and her final build, her bossing build. That's High Voltage and the jumping one. I can't remember its name, but Electric Charge or something like that. But basically, these 2 mods are exclusive to Ultimate Bunny. So if you ask me, you can use the free-to-play Bunny until you get to hard mode, and then after that, please make an Ultimate Bunny and then invest in that Ultimate Bunny, because Ultimate Descendants have exclusive mods, and most of the time the exclusive mods are better. The exception to this is Glay, because I believe Blood and Iron is not. Oh wait, no, Blood and Iron might be an exclusive mod, but I believe Predator Instinct is not. So she does have some decent ones, but most characters, their ultimate versions have more mod access, and usually those mods are better. Usually. Because they might have certain values or benefits that are pretty insane. I can't wait, like, after I'm done with Lepic and Valby, I can't wait to do Ultimate VS, so I'm super excited to try her out.
Did you say Bunny has a jumping mod?
It's the one that I've shown you before, Electric Charge. See. Yeah, it's called
I don't
electric
have that one.
charge. Yeah.
I have electric transition. Oh, I got 2 amorphous.
Good job.
This do I have? Oh, no, okay.
Alright.
Yes, restart mission.
Okay, fine. Why are you bullying me today?
Due my period, bro. I'm cranky.
Oh, is that why? Okay.
Yeah.
Bully.
It's just unfortunate.
I will beat you for this.
Right? Okay.
What'd you say, Truff?
That's just unfortunate.
Oh, as per normal then.
Yes.
Okay.
Things I say is that's just unfortunate.
Yep,
Yeah.
fair enough. Alright, Caligo Ossuary, here we go again.
That's his blanket answer now.
Yep. Will, I do have a Discord. It is a private Discord. And do I play with subs? The answer is no. The only people we play with are top tier channel members. Why do we do this? It's because last time we used to have an open Discord. And what happened is that every Tom, Dick, and Harry would come in. And many people, now, not everybody, but many people would try and start drama. Or they'd go around the server hitting on the ladies. Or it's just not a good environment. So what we did is we
also
locked
had
down...
ladies. Don't get me wrong. We also had ladies who were trying to use some of the men, so they were kicked out
That's true.
too.
That's true. Actually, I should probably be gender fair. Yes.
Yes.
We had one situation of that. All right. We shall forever remember that incident. But at the end of the day, what we decided was that we will lock down the Discord and make it so that, okay, if people want to get in, they got to invest in the channel. And ever since then, for the past 3 years, like we've had one incident. So yeah, it's been really good. And that's why we now only do a private Discord, whereby if you want to get in, you got to be a top tier channel member and you need to maintain your membership. If you do not maintain your membership, now it won't happen instantly. Like, we're not going to kick you out for missing like a month or two, but like if people genuinely have money difficulties, we also leave them in. But we do actually like remove people that remain inactive or no longer are a part of the family. So I hope that answers your question and also explains the reasoning behind why we do what we do. We keep our family tight, but family's family.
Keep our family tight, our underwear tighter.
There you go.
Unless Truffles is right.
And yeah, Phil, that is absolutely true. Like sometimes, like I thought favoriting would stop that from happening, but it actually doesn't. So I'm always very careful about upgrading my ultimates. I double check and check to make sure that I am putting one into the correct one.
Yeah, I almost did that just now, but anyway. My eyes are
It's
open
easily
today.
done. That's why you have to be super careful. It's so easily
My
done.
eyes are open today. Actually.
And my answer to that, Genome, is basically with DOT characters, they have their purpose. Like, for example, Volby is used specifically in the Volby Road, and she's also strong in her own way. But when it comes to farming, Bunny is the queen, because she really is just so fast. How do you beat the speed of literal lightning? You just rush through a corridor and everything dies. So it's hard to defeat a farming bunny. And I don't think any DOT... Lol. I don't think it's possible for any DOT type character to match that, unfortunately. By the way, we can have both of these things up at once. I will go control the top, because I realized that earlier, so we can get through this a bit faster. I'll control the top. I'll leave the bottom in your hands, in your capable hands.
Ooh.
Lol.
Man.
But yeah, once you get two, like it's hard to beat two bunnies going through an area. Pretty much everything's gonna get zapped to death, so yeah. Listen, Harry P, if you want to feel that way about it, you know, it's not family with money. It's the fact that these people are willing to invest in the channel and they believe in me and my dream of becoming a great YouTuber. So if you want to take it in a negative way, that's on you, all right? But take note that further negativity, or if you want to just make fun of the channel, we'll just ban you straight up, okay?
the end of the day,
So don't
we do
behave
it
like
the way
that.
we do it. If you don't like it, that's fine. You don't have to like it. We're not asking you to spend anything.
Yeah.
But if you want to get into the Discord and you want to be able to sit down and chill out with everybody, that's the way it is.
Yep.
It's that simple. There's no. It doesn't matter how much you moan and gripe about it. It's not going to change.
Yep.
It's just not going to change.
And besides, what we're running here is a business. This channel's a business and how I feed my family. So I've always said from the outset, this is a business. If you want a charity, please find somewhere else. Okay?
There's
And
plenty
take
of other people out there who have open Discords, but you go in and you'll see all the craziness and the toxicity. And all. If you want to be a part of that, off you go. We would like a nice, quiet, simple life.
Actually, I just really like the fact that, you know, I don't have to worry about anything. My friends are there. I have a good time.
Yeah.
Not even a bit of sweat.
No. If people don't like it, well,
Yep.
it's a you problem.
But hey, 3 years and that's what's kept me successful. 3 good years and not a single
And
problem with the
faith.
family. Yep.
I mean, if you were running a Patreon, if Discord was like Patreon, would you complain that you had to pay for someone's Patreon? Because it's the same thing.
Lol, Harry. Okay, I can see that you're not here to actually enjoy anything. So if you just want to behave in that manner, then look, I'll just ban you. Enjoy. We don't really care what you think. You know, you can say whatever you want, but I mean, you know, if you're trolling on behalf of that content creator that sent you, look, just tell him that this is not going to stop me and that I'm still going to be more successful than him and I'm going to get more supporters than him again. So he really needs to man up and stop being a child. Okay.
And the other thing about that is, as well, is are they running around to other people's channels moaning that they have channel memberships? Because again, same thing.
Yep.
Same thing. Everybody monetizes their content in one way or another. There are people out there who have a Patreon subscription and you don't get access to their Discord unless you pay for Patreon. You don't hear those people crying about it.
When it's literally the same
Mano,
thing. Yeah,
Mano,
true.
Stop expecting everything for no.
I think we all want an ultimate Freyna, but I hope it's not releasing next month because I kind of want to invest in my normal Freyna. But we'll see. Like when it's closer to the release date, we'll definitely have an answer. And if
I think it's going to be one of the boys next
I think it's gonna be one of the boys, and if it is, then I'll definitely finish up my Freyna because I've already invested some in her.
in that dev. Yeah, in Dubai. In that dev talk 5, he was saying that it was going to be a boy, a girl, a boy, a girl, a boy, a girl. So
Fair
that's
enough.
why I think
Yeah.
it's going to be a boy.
No, that makes sense to me. In that case,
I
you
have
know,
heard
yeah.
from what was said, it's potentially Ultimate Blair.
Oh, Track's gonna be sad though because he invested so much in his Blair already. But I'll be pretty happy with
but
that.
See, that's not anything bad because now he knows exactly what Blair to do. All he has to do is farm everything he needs in preparation for Ultimate Blair.
Yeah,
Gives him purpose.
gives him purpose. Fair enough.
That's the way I would look at it.
I have finally unlocked the Echo Desert.
Congratulations, man. Proud of you.
Don't get too excited now.
Finally progressing in this game.
Yes, congratulations. Oh, my inventory's full.
Did right.
Yes, cover me.
Okay, I'm coming. I ran away from you originally, but I'm on the way.
That's okay. I mean, just go ahead and kill whatever. I'm just letting you know. You don't have to like cover me. I mean, just kill everything. The cat style.
I'm trying to find them, bro.
Oh, Luna.
There they are. Luna is good fun. I have La Luna.
Yes, she is the sitar hero.
The what now?
Yeah.
The sitar hero.
Same Luna. So you know the way with a normal character, you just run around and shoot?
Yes.
So with Luna's, all of her abilities are based on you playing basically Guitar Hero.
Mm-hmm.
She has a
Great.
special gun, and once you pop her ability, you have to. It's almost like a dance mat for your fingers.
Yep.
You have to hit all the notes in order for all the buffs to kick in properly.
That's crazy.
Yep. Do you think we'll get Seneca or other people? I'm not so sure, Will. Like, it remains to be seen because they are introducing new Descendants, but we'll wait and see. And they'll make sure to buff Blair if Ultimate Blair comes. I hope so. Because right now,
Yes.
all they did was buff Blair's max expandable range, which is really not what we wanted on Blair anyway. Like, I want the base range to increase so that he can really have big AoE, because right now, otherwise he's inefficient. And you know what somebody else said is true. When you've got Bunny around, it's kind of hard to use most DOT characters because as soon as things spawn, they die. Then what are you supposed to DOT when everything's already dead, you know?
Yeah.
Kyle had his 15 minutes. It wasn't for a week. Wasn't it only for a short while? Or at least as far as I... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was only for a day, but I'm quite unsure because I don't know when the bug was first discovered, but as far as I know, we only discovered it for a day.
I'm pretty sure BBS has his finger to the pulse when it comes to that kind of thing, and if he only noticed it that day, then it only happened that day.
True. But I don't know if it, like, I genuinely don't know how long it lasted, the bug, because as far as I know, for us, it was only a day. And I have no doubt that Blair is really good, but yeah, the problem is that he currently cannot compete as well as certain other characters, which I think is where a lot of the Blair mains are annoyed because they feel that he should have some advantages of his own.
My shield. Mission complete. Thank you.
And thus, with 2 bunnies, oh, I got another double.
Me too.
Oh, that means we have enough. Let's go crack them.
Go crack him.
Yes, let's go Ash crack them. All right, back to town.
Back to tune.
Dot is great for boss battles. Not really. Only if it's Valby. But the reason why Valby is so great is because you can supply moisture. It makes like almost every weapon crit constantly. It's so good. So yeah, it gets really, really wild. But if the next one is Ultimate Blair, I will actually be dancing for joy. I kind of like Blair.
Yeah.
We need an Ultimate Toxic character. Maybe after Ultimate Blair. After Ultimate Blair, you get Ultimate Glare. Blair's twin brother who does only toxic damage. And then after that, you get the Ultimate Stare. And just in case you watch WWE, you might even get the chair.
Lol. Tables and ladders and chairs, oh my.
Yes, mantas and mantas and mantas.
This mob is left on 1 HP.
Congratulations.
Literally. Nah, that's cringe.
My dear friend, all life is cringe. All existence
True.
is cringe. Listen, until Blair's meteor does at least 25 million damage, okay, I don't want to hear it. That's the thing. I want his meteor to do 25 million damage, and then I will say, okay, now I finally think he might stand a chance of being semi-halfway decent a little bit to the left. But until that time, he shall simply be Blair, The weaker version of Glare. Who doesn't
The
even
son of Ric
stare.
Flair.
Yes. The one and only true nightmare.
Um,
Okay, good. Now everything is sorted and ready. Let's go murder Swamp Walker. What do you think, Cash? Should we go carry some nubbies?
Noobs? Yeah. Absolutely.
Imagine being nice. Okay, let's go. Oh, that's right. I should probably put on my actual killer build. Or should I just nene? You know what? I'll nene.
Have you
I'll whip and
completed
nene.
hit the
preparation?
nene.
Okay, let's go. Let's nene this. I hope you get your ultimate bunny today, Hage, and it's going good. Remember, guys, 25 million damage. If Blair does not have that, then I will be very angry. No, it's unfortunately Bookkeeper Gaming. I don't think they'll ever remove the requirement of getting 1 to 40, but quite frankly, it's pretty fast.
Mind that, you know, because it gives you, for me, that's like a little mini goal.
Yeah. I mean,
I like that. Keeps me focused.
for me, it's just that it goes by so fast that I don't even care. At least for Descendants. For weapons, it might be a bit annoying, but I don't think too hard about that kind of thing. Hey, sup, the weaker cousin of Frostwalker. You see, ladies and gents, the Lepic is trying to be epic. But is he? Is he? You have to ask yourself that question.
No, that's cool. Oh my god.
I'm just gonna stand in the murder water. I can't.
Doing something around him. I'm annoying him and keeping his attention on me.
Yep. I think we got it all though. Oh, there's one more here.
Ah. I got doomed.
Oh, don't worry, they're getting you.
Yep.
And I will take revenge for you.
Thank you, my sweet.
Sure. No problem. A lot of people have mentioned having troubles hitting with nenes, but what I do is I usually just go up high and off the top rope, you know? And this is also why I don't like Lepic builds, because Lepic builds feel like one and done, you know? It's like after that, he's a one pump chump. Then he runs out of mana and that's it. So, not a big fan. Yeah, unfortunately, even before Lepic could do this one, he went back in enraged, but that's okay. Zip zap zoom. Nah, I never use heavy weapons. I don't trust them. I prefer to have lots of ammo. That's why I use 1 impact, 1 tactical, and 1 general rounds. Heavy weapons? Nah, too little ammo, and the drops aren't frequent enough. Unless you're Enzo. And even if you're Garbenzo, you can, you know, use other stuff. Yeah, you don't want to be that 1-pump chump, you know, Track? For sure, for sure. I don't like being a 1-pump chump. I like being a 2-pump chump. And, yeah. Oh, nice. We're still doing Swamp Walker Track, so if you want in for 2 runs, you can join us. No, I completely understand Bookkeeper, but I don't mind the grind from 1 to 8 because, again, Warframe had the same grind, so maybe they'll lessen it, but there's... Oh?
I didn't even get to use the team.
So sorry, so sorry. I thought
Why
you
do you
did.
do that to me every time?
I don't do it intentionally. I swear I saw you use it. That's why I was like, okay, it's time to go.
No, you didn't see me use it because I didn't even stand beside it.
Okay, my apologies,
Damn,
my apologies.
Sid.
I missaw.
Jesus.
Damn, Sid. How are you gonna come back from that, man?
Normally,
Not coming back from it, I swear to God.
I do apologize. Genuinely, I swear I saw you use it, so I was like, oh yeah, okay, let's
I've
go
never
back.
seen you do that to anyone else. I've never seen you do that on anyone else.
Damn,
My apologies.
Sid.
Russell, you shut up.
Yeah, genuinely, you're like, right now, bro. Either way, anyway. I am so sorry. It won't happen again. Okay. Let me swap back to my gold reactor. There we go. I want to try killing him a little faster. But yes, my apologies. I will double check.
I hate Orchard guards.
Hey, what?
Orchard guards.
Oh.
Hey, don't worry. Like, after a while, they won't even matter anymore. They only matter when you're in the storyline. Okay, going in again.
Hey guys,
What's up?
Hey.
I've been just procrastinating, you know.
Why not? You have now arrived at Procrastination Station.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
What is wrong with ye? Oh my god, his enemy just sidestepped my...
Okay. You haven't finished the story yet, but pretty much all your ultimate weapons are general rounds and hand cannon. Well, finish the storyline first and you'll get more, dude. If you want to broaden your horizons, you will need to... Oh, wait. I gotta use this mounting. Whoops. Knew something was incorrect. But yeah, you gotta finish the storyline first if you want to really, experiment with more. To be honest, the gun loadout, thank you. The gun loadout doesn't really matter. You can use any kind of gun loadout you want. There's no restriction that you must have a heavy weapon or things like that. Like for me, I've come to realize that I really don't need one. So, especially on Bunny, like if I'm bossing, I just use the one weapon. Like I just use my Secret Garden. If I want to go full on skill damage, I just use my one Secret Garden and that's it. That's literally all the gun I need. Usually. I believe it's up to each individual. I have no preference because to me, they fill very different roles. The Python is a rapid-fire submachine gun. Coming for you. Is a rapid-fire submachine gun that is useful for most bosses, whereas the Thunder Cage is more of a horde weapon. So really, they fill like two completely different niches, and that's I think why I have never really been able to compare them in that way. Because I just feel that they're two completely different things, you know? He's gonna summon minions, so there should be bullets there. Okay, it's done. It would be nice when they finally make the change next patch that this water will no longer damage us, so we can stand in it and it'll help. And oh, nice. We can stand in this water, and after the boss is dead, this chat, and you'll be all right. So hopefully this will be sorted out for future.
Final masterpiece now, I choose.
Yeah, I got a Python synthetic fiber.
Nice. What did I get? Incendiary bomb. Release cutting force.
Is that from here?
No, not too wrong. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. I need that one for my Sharon eventually. Cool.
Yeah.
All right, y'all good?
Do it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I will, Rico. Don't worry. I'll double check now instead of trusting my eyesight. Genome, it's not supposed to, but okay, I guess so. Because high voltage actually is one of the ones that only drops from Pyromaniac. It should not drop from a mob. That sounds like a bug to me. So you can double check if it's the correct one, but I don't think it drops anywhere else. Grind's going good, Dalian. Yeah,
Maybe
sure,
you just got
bookkeeper.
really lucky.
I
Maybe
don't
it's a random drop.
I don't normally use the snipers even for that, because for me the secret garden is more than enough.
Fabric of the void
Depending on
is
what I need.
extremely illogical.
Might swap this over again for pure bossing. I'll go with this. There we go.
Do you need
Yeah, but
information about
I even if it's luck, it's technically not supposed to do that, so could be a bug. But either way, you know, it's fine. All right, we're going in again. You can double check. You can double check because if you really did get it, you know, then that's good. But if you didn't, you technically should not, realistically. But doesn't mean that it can't happen. I mean, who knows? Maybe there's a bug that says, hey, this mobs only drops high voltage. I mean, for the longest time, there was...
Maybe
Sorry?
it's just a chance drop that, like the other one that we did last night, we didn't even know about. Could be like that.
Yeah. But I feel that the one that we tried out the other night could have been a bug. I mean, I didn't really get it. And it wasn't showing in the mission reward. So I've just made a small report and just hopefully, if it is a bug, they'll confirm it and fix it. But if it's not, it's okay. But the thing is that, like, for high voltage and things like that, if they do drop off random mobs, I'm not doubting. It's just that it should say mission monster as well. But yeah, we never know. I genuinely don't know. I don't have Wave of Light yet, so I have not used it. If I ever do get a chance to use it in future, I will let you know. Bro, I would not be against dodge iframes for sure.
If only there was dodge iframes.
Saving you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. One punch.
Torn in his side while everybody else shoots him.
Wait, the one pump chump is down. Saving him now.
That's something we have.
Alright. Back at it.
I can't lie, I don't know what I ever did with my life without my doing the movement.
Yep. So good.
It is.
Yeah, I finally got the money to spend for it. And I figured, alright, let's throw it on the void battle.
I got it the other night with Arcane and Death Dawn, and I didn't even get the opportunity. Arcane was like, we are going back to Albion, and you are spending every penny you have upgrading that, and was like, if you can't upgrade it, we're going to farm, and then you'll upgrade it. That's the vibes up.
Okay, done.
Out of my way!
Ah, more red mobs. More red mobs.
Yep. Ajax code.
Ajax
Yeah.
code.
Now that I know that the release cutting force drops here, I have 2 things to farm, which is good. Okay, everybody good?
Yep.
I just realized, for anyone that has not yet, please make sure you guys register me as your content creator. Nightbot puts up the chat every so often. Please make sure you guys do that. Excuse me. All right, one more run.
Oh,
Do you need information about the Colossi?
Truffles, is that your family in the background? Yeah.
Yeah.
hi, Truffles family.
Yeah, the set bonus is something I find it's you sacrifice too much survivability for it. So I was like, you know what? Yeah, nah, not worth it for me. I mean, sure, you could go for it, but the more I look at it, the more I'm like, ugh. I use only like 2 parts of supernova, and that's good enough for me. I'm not into glass cannon because I find that the glass cannon people, you just end up getting picked up most of the time. So you're not really being efficient with your DPS. Because remember with this one lesson, you always do 0 DPS if you're dead. So the less time you spend kissing the floor, the better.
You don't want to be kissing the floor.
Yep. Yeah. You can go with whatever set effect you want if you really want to, but I find that most of them hamper your survivability to such an extent that I'm just like, ugh. Even the Slayer set, I was taking a look at it, I'm like, it's okay, but it's not for me because I just can't lose that much survivability. So 2 set supernova is good enough. Boost my damage a little bit. Helps me just get over that little benchmark, and then I'm okay with that. Sure, I'm not gonna get a 10-second devour kill, but hey, 30 seconds, still pretty good. This is secret garden. Almost said secret rifle, lol. Yeah, this secret garden. Secret garden is pretty darn good. It's very useful for tech-based characters, but I just happen to have a reactor for Bunny that works with secret garden. Actually, I would have preferred something else, either Greg's or Nazastra's, but you know, life gave me some lemons, so I'm making some lemonade.
Just gave him lemons, now he's making mojitos.
Nah, bro, when life gives you lemons, they fuck the lemon.
Oh, that hurt like hell.
On behalf, yeah, my people say random things, so you know, on behalf of
Yep.
them, they're all weirdos. Don't listen to anything they
Yep.
say.
Listen to everything you say.
And confirm.
We only say the most amazing things.
I feel the same way about Slayer set. Like I see some stuff that's like defense roll base. I'm like, why can't we just choose the baseline rolls? I want to be able to choose the baseline rolls and I'll be happy with that. That's the only thing I don't like about set equipment. It's like, ugh. You're making me give up survivability just for this? I'm like, I don't need it. But yeah, the support sensor of the Supernova set and the processor are both okay. Like, they're defense, but it's okay. It's not that bad, so... I was like, fine, I can accept this.
Come here.
I'm down too.
Sure, I got you.
You.
You're welcome.
Hey, am I shorting out already? Right. Back to business.
Exactly my problem.
And
Oh, very nice. I got no red mods, but that's okay.
feeling sorry for me after, you know, not getting out in here for a very long time.
Fair enough.
What did I get?
Oh, Luna, I'm too broke to make you. Sorry.
Life barrier.
I think that's the one
Lol,
of
I
the
got
ones
the
for
release.
Ajax.
I got the release cut and force again.
Nice.
And neurotoxin synthesis. Trying it.
Fair enough. Okay.
Damn, they don't.
Looks like we're all good. Oh wait, there was one red mod. Yeah, I was
Oh.
just sitting here. Incendiary bomb.
I got the Python blueprint.
Okay.
And send your bomb. Yeah, that's my next big. It's gonna be my next investment.
For Blair.
Yeah, little fireballs.
Fire ball.
Sure, it might be good. You never know.
Yeah.
There's always
Yeah.
potential.
Yeah, it has the same socket as my current really deadly cuisine. So I was like, eh, might as well mess around with it for farming. Yeah, that should be it
Yeah.
for me. Thanks for the runs, guys.
No problem.
No problemo.
Making HP plunder.
Which mod is that, Christopher? I don't recall. Recall one that does that. Are you talking about overcharged edge?
If all modules were the same, I'd be out of a job, right?
Let me go see. Let me go delete some modules.
Alright, folks, I'll catch you guys watching the stream.
Gotcha.
Peace.
Nope.
Boy.
See you in a bit.
2,000 Kyber right there. Okay, let's see. What have I got? 2 incendiary bombs. Truly deadly cuisine. Love it. 2 of these in nerve infiltration. Try my luck. Cold cohesion. Oh, that's one of the...
Yes, alright.
No, that's one of the new Valby ones, I believe.
Ah. Okay.
Let's try my luck. Iron knuckle. You. Okay. Mod's clear. Okay. I will need to go back into the ossuary. And then we shall go back to the Swamp Walker. Okay with you?
Yeah.
Alright, swapping back my reactor. I didn't really notice a great difference, so I'm just gonna change it back over. This way I can use my nenes for free.
Oh, I don't ever change my reactor.
I know you don't, but I have god rolls now, so I'm like, yes.
I have a purple reactor. Weeks.
This one, Christopher, Overcharged Edge is not from Swamp Walker. This is from Swamp Walker. This is from Molten Fortress, dude. So you might be fighting the wrong thing. You should always check your access info and be doubly sure. Because Release Cutting Force, the Sword Aura one, does not affect Dangerous Ambush. And this is from Swamp Walker. Overcharged Edge is from Molten Fortress. Nice, Bearded Bumble. Hey, listen, as long as you're happy to invest in her, that's all good. Okay, Caligo Ossuary. Let's make it happen. Going in now.
Oh.
Yep. We go.
New super chat received.
Thanks, Track. I appreciate that, my guy. Appreciate the super chat for the lozenge supply, but it's all good. I am well supplied.
Men's mission to recapture the Caligo ossuary.
Just one thing, he'll never run out of its oxygen.
That's true. But yeah, nah, I'll definitely heal up. Once winter's all good and over, I think I'll be fine. I'm just gonna make sure that there's nothing else. I'm gonna just readjust some of my sensors as well. Okay, I'm here now. Yes, my lungs generally do feel better in tropical weather. You got yours from Swamp Walker? Alright, see you later, Truff. Oh, you're talking about the ultimate mod, the dangerous ambush. Ah, okay. Sorry. I thought you were talking about Sharon's ambush mod, which is Overcharge Edge. But yeah, no, fair enough. If you're talking about dangerous ambush, then yes. That does indeed drop from Swamp Walker. I legit, like, because Sharon has ambush as well, but hers is like the passive ambush, so I thought he was talking, like, I just had this brain disconnect. I genuinely thought he was talking about the ambush mod, which is Overcharged Edge, that you use basically the shields to up the damage modifier of your ambush. Yeah, fair enough. I legit never farmed for any of the gold mods that I have, like, most of the time. The only one I ever really farmed for was HP Collector, and even then, I got it more from combining. Back when I didn't have every single gold mod yet, I just kept combining and combining, and before I knew it, I had everything. So rather than farming missions, I really recommend combining. You never know what you're gonna get, and you always get something interesting. Like right now, I've got...
I'm on this week.
Yep. Sounds good. But yeah, for me personally, I was just at first I was like farming stuff, then I realized there was no point. I was like, I don't want to do this, so I just started combining, and yeah, that's how I got everything, even including like multiple copies of HP and MP collector. And I feel like, and ever since then, I'm just like, man, what have I been wasting my life for? Because we used to go and do missions for hours and hours trying to get the gold mod, and then instead I just run Bunny Road, get the mods, and then combine. I'm glad you're liking Ultimate Play, Fred. I hate how the bomb goes in some random location after you blast it.
Yeah.
Okay, it's done. There's another one over there. This one went into the rock surface. Okay, let's go. I'll wait for you.
Coming. Picking up all the goody gumdrops.
Sure. Pretty much, Alpha. That's exactly what I do. I always ensure that whatever I'm getting is like 100%, you know, perfect. Well, there is that point too, Track. But I swear, I hate farming for mods, even if it's a relatively simple mission. I just straight up go, get them combined, and if I get it, I get it. I've even gotten shield collector and shots focus twice. So there's that. Oopie. Give him the lightning. Okay, the piggies are done. Attacking the new one. Okay, it's active. Black spike. I'll be honest with you, Christopher. I never once used cerulean mods to up the chance. It's such a waste of time. I just combined random purple mods and got it. That's how I got like 2-3 copies of it. I've even like thrown it away because I've had so many copies. So you don't need to get cerulean mods just to get that, no. I just literally combined whatever the hell I wanted. So make sure you've got enough gold and then just combine all the purple mods. Because there's still a chance to get it. whether you have cerulean mods or not. So just combine, and RNG will hit you. Like legit, that's how I've done everything in this game. Just combine the mods, you'll get what you need. If you try and wait for specific mods to combine, yeah, you might up your chances, but you're missing out on all the other combinations you could do. So me, I just go Valby Farm, combine, and we're good to go. Or you don't like Valby Farm, you can go Bunny Road. You know, whichever one you want.
Lord.
You'll be alright after a bit.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, it's way better. Like you will usually get it from a random combination rather than from a specific one. That's how it worked for me. I've never once used a specific combination, and I've got almost every mod in the game. I just keep combining, you know, because you get so many purple mods just from doing like the Valby Road or Bunny Road, and then combine. Then later on, once you don't need to combine them anymore, or you're like stiffed on gold like me, I just dismantle them.
And don't forget, fam, if you're really short on gold, you can always sell to that weapons guy.
Sorry, Craig, I don't think I saw your question. Oh, no, Craig, sorry. If you catalyze your sub-attack module slot, okay? If you catalyze your sub-attack module slot, you just get 5 more mod capacity when it's fully upgraded. That's all. It won't be 30. It will, once you catalyze it, you just get 5 extra mod capacity. That's all. So once you put a catalyst slot in your sub-attack, well, it doesn't matter whether it's mid-air maneuvering or whatever else. You just get 5 extra mod capacity. That's it. I'll be real with you, Alpha Dad. I never once use skill cost reduction on any of my characters. I find it to be a waste of time. Work on your external components instead. You'll gain much more from that. But there are some characters who do use skill cost reduction, but again, it's only for like end game bossing builds. So I would not worry about it right now. I would say focus on pumping up your external components. Make sure you've got your max MP mod on your sensor. Yeah, that is the better way. One Amorphous. Okay, it's not bad. You're welcome, Craig.
Since I got 2.
Good. Back to town.
Back to tune.
Okay. Alright, ladies and gents, I'm going to have to end the stream there because, as you guys know, I need to do shorter streams for my throat. But I thank you all for your presence today. I hope you guys have had a good time. I'll see you guys in the morning. Alright? Catch you guys then. Check you on the next one.
See you guys later.